Serious?
Hello?
Okay.
Any of these other mics on? No. Yeah, nothing's playing.
Check 1 2. Test 1 2. Check 1 2.
Hello.
What did they break now?
Hello.
Check 1 2.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
There's you.
Hello.
There's you.
Hello.
Hey, there I am.
So someone used the studio last night to record, right?
I have no idea.
And probably changed all the buttons.
Probably did, yeah.
Luckily, Phil knows what these buttons do.
Luckily. So we don't break their fingers or what? We still could. It's a message.
I started playing that just to see. One, it's like, hey, we don't have to work today. Hallelujah.
I'm like, are we dead? Yep, never a dull moment. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Happy Thursday, everybody. Thank
Interesting beginning.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? We're heard now. It's great.
It's a little wet out there.
A little bit.
Yeah,
A little bit.
fine. A little foggy.
Yep.
Good morning.
I have a question.
Have you been watching this Trichonis trial, following it at all?
I try.
It's not you.
No. I just want to know where she is, and, that's it,
I'm not following the day-to-day, but I'm definitely invested in, what happens at the end.
Yeah. It's going to be really hard for a juror to say she's not guilty.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think so, too.
Really, I don't know how you'll be able to look at yourself in the mirror.
There's so much video footage and whatnot.
The blood-soaked bra knocked the wind out of me.
Yeah.
I saw that, and I'm like, man, because you forget. You just see pictures of people. One's missing.
Yeah. They show the smiling pictures and everything, and happy faces and everything, but you don't realize someone was brutally
bra. I was like, man, that's a brutal way to go.
Yeah.
And, this woman, more than likely, I feel, my opinion, had something to do with it.
Had something to do with it. Yeah.
She's not driving around with her boyfriend, dumping stuff in trash bins in Hartford.
What are we
and then
doing?
the ex-wife or whatever, the person he's going through a divorce with, disappears. Come on. And I don't know how you can look at that evidence and just know what happened and know that there are kids involved and just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. Yeah, come clean. Open your mouth.
Yeah, really. This is a Channel 3 report from
continues
this morning.
To the disappearance and the death of Jennifer Farber-Duval.
I got to tell you, I'm not a fan of playing the music, making it like it's,
like a Nightline.
It's not Dateline. This is not Dateline. This
is news. This is, we're getting information from hours ago.
Yeah, I love Channel 3. And they're not the only ones who do this.
They are not alone in that.
Everybody does it.
They all do
I'm
it.
just not a fan of it.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of making a television production out of, a person's murder.
Yeah.
And the death of Jennifer Farber-Duval.
That's right. Eyewitness News reporter Aaliyah Red joins us now live outside Stamford Superior Court, where jurors will hear from a retired
All right, she's got an umbrella.
Yeah. That's the rain.
And the umbrella's clearly too close to the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
a retired detective today. So, Aaliyah, what kind of evidence will be presented?
Good morning. They will see 2 lengthy videos. And get this, the video footage actually totals to more than 6 hours. Now, today, the jury will see...
That's a lot.
6 hours.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I bet your Ruth right now is like, whew, glad I'm not on our jury.
There's an intermission and break, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Jury will see the first portions of that video, and they'll continue throughout the rest of the trial to see all 6 hours of the footage. But they're saying that Trichonis is actually being charged with conspiracy to commit murder and other things as well. Now, during day 9 of the trial, Trichonis saw that they were going to also charge her to commit murder, tampering with evidence, and hindering prosecution.
Day 9.
Man.
I think that they have to start retooling these trials to match what people can handle now.
Yeah.
You know,
the attention span.
We want it done in 60 minutes. We watch a show. We're like, beginning, middle, end here.
Yeah, exactly.
Last 5 minutes, we get the whole story.
We're watching CSI. This is from the murder to the trial to the end of the trial in 60 minutes.
Right. And there's commercial breaks in there as well. So it's really actually 48.
No, like these judges also have to say, all right, we got to connect. We can't just put everything in. Come on, get your point together.
Yeah, the most important top 10.
Right. Get it. Do a top 10.
Yeah, the top 10 things we need to know.
Yeah. You get a day. You get a day.
Right. Or make it a top 5. Make it better.
Right.
Everybody gets a day.
Everybody gets a day.
You get a day. You get a day.
During day 9 of the trial, jurors saw an alleged timeline of what Fotis Doulos and Troconis claimed they did the day Jennifer Farber Doulos disappeared. On the stand to testify was retired.
So these are handwritten notes. And they went through every detail of what they did that day, what they ate.
Right.
And, it doesn't say in this report whose handwriting it's in.
Oh.
I know that probably has already come out. I forgot.
Yeah.
But man, if any of it's in hers, what do you say?
Yeah.
Come on. Let's pack it in here.
Seriously.
Like, make a deal.
Also, did people just remember what they ate that easily?
Hired police detective Matthew.
Right.
Like when you're that meticulous about the details, it's like, why is this day so? What'd you have yesterday?
Yeah.
Well, let's see how specific you are about your food.
Yeah.
Police detective Matthew Riley, and he read off a piece of paper collected from the home Troconis shared with Fotis. Handwritten on the paper were phrases: alarm, went to room, shower with Fotis, 7 went to Starbucks. Now back out here live, prosecutors believe this to be a written alibi that Troconis had wrote in order to read off to the interrogators when she was going to be interviewed. Coming up in the next half hour, I will share exactly how the state plans to...
Well, why don't you just tell us now?
Yeah. Make us wait.
Yeah, you're going to drag us through the whole morning?
Yeah.
Lisa Wexler, Judge Wexler, has been following this. She'll be on at 8.
See, I like the way she tells it. She boils it down.
Yes.
She boils it down.
Yeah.
I'm surprised someone doesn't hear her and offer her a show. I said that once on the air, and then someone actually was listening in like Stanford and started talking to her. But
oh, really?
I don't think anything ever happened.
Wow.
All right. This is good to know. The nose wheel came off of a Delta plane.
Oh, don't they need that?
Didn't they just have like a door blow out?
That was Alaska Airlines.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. And they also found like there was a wing missing, like a lot of bolts on it.
Yeah.
They were falling apart.
A Boeing 757 plane lost its nose wheel right before taking off from the Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport. Here is another pilot telling the plane that they saw their wheel rolling away as they got ready to take off.
Delta 982, this is the aircraft looking at you. One of your nose tires just came off. It just rolled off the runway behind you. Delta 982, tower, sounds like we've got a problem.
You think?
Oh.
Sounds like a problem.
Were they in the air when the wheel?
If they were taken off, I assume they were airborne.
Yeah.
Yeah, no idea.
How do you land without a front tire?
On the back wheels mostly. Like
yeah, no, I've seen that before, like on television shows and stuff. But man,
I guess you bring the nose down like as gently as possible. You only got one tire holding it.
Yeah,
I'm assuming
you got to find the runway that hasn't been recently paved, I guess.
Actually, what you do is Bruce Willis style. You keep on circling, right? And another plane comes up, and that guy comes out of the plane. He gets and he pushes the tire out of there.
I like that one.
First, we need a team of people to train for this.
I want to
then we need a special plane built up so I can stand on top of it with a pneumatic wrench.
It's amazing. It's amazing. You know, we're going to be in trouble in about 5 years. You see those commercials running for electric boat now?
Yep.
Like no experience necessary, $1,000 signing bonus. We'll train you, and then they show a submarine going under the water. I'm like, oh,
well, they don't show it coming back up.
I'm really proud that we make those here in the state, and we really have the best workers.
Yeah,
like to be able to make those things.
I couldn't. Yeah,
no. No, but when you say no experience, we'll train you. I know they're not gonna come in and do the most important stuff right away. But like we're hurting for workers, and a wheel coming off a plane is just another sign that there's just not a lot of good workers out there.
Yeah.
They will still find a way to raise prices for us, though.
Of course.
Yeah.
The passengers.
That's the search for new workers.
Yeah.
All right, a 15-year-old in Kansas is recovering after a slip on the ice led to a freak accident. Listen to where his pliers ended up.
A western Kansas teen recovering tonight after a slip on the ice leads to a freak accident. The Waukene teenager was helping with snow removal. He slipped and fell and then impaled himself on a pair of pliers. After a helicopter trip to Wichita, he is back home and okay tonight. We do want to warn you, the pictures of what happened are very graphic, but as Brandon Stitt explains, they do show how lucky he is to be okay.
The snow and ice still linger in Waukene.
So I was shoveling snow, or scooping snow with the skid loader here, and the pickup was parked about right here, and I was walking over to get something out of the pickup, and I just slipped and fell right there.
A fall on the ice for 15-year-old Joey Zeman. No big deal. But what was a big deal is what he saw when he stood up.
Well, I got up, and I noticed my pliers were in my pouch. And I looked down, and they were just inside me.
Literally, one of the handles.
He has a pouch for his pliers.
Yeah.
It's almost like a
belt pouch.
It looks like a holster.
Yeah.
For a gun, but it's for his pliers.
Yep.
And the pliers came out in one of the,
one of the handles. Yep.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
In his backside.
Pretty ghastly. Pretty ghastly.
In his lower back.
Yeah.
Oh.
It reminded me of like when people don't know how to use chopsticks, so they just start stabbing stuff.
Right.
Like it just was like poked right in there.
It's also improper use of pliers. Just
I would say not to do it that way.
You can't call them your lucky pliers anymore.
No, you can't.
No.
Well, no. Lucky got them out.
They're definitely yours, though, right?
Yeah,
Like, no,
these
you
are
can't.
mine.
It's got my blood on it. It's mine.
One of the handles was stuck inches into his side.
I tried to pull them out when I first seen they were in there a couple times. They didn't come out. I called Mom and told her I was on the way to the ER. And my pliers were inside me.
Mom, I'm headed to ER. And I said, yeah, right. Because he always jokes with me that he's headed to the ER and never is.
But this time,
this is what you get for always saying you're heading to the ER.
Crying wolf.
God says now you're heading to the ER.
I'm going to give you a reason.
Also, aren't you not supposed to pull it out?
Well, couldn't you?
Right. That would have been bad.
I think that's a mistake.
Well, couldn't you use another pair of pliers to pull it out? I can't get it. Where's my pliers? Oh, no,
I need my claw hammer to get my pliers out.
Oh, damn, my shin.
And then I slipped and I have a claw hammer in my head.
I just love that he always jokes, Mom, heading to the ER.
Yeah. Well, this time he did.
Yep.
It was no joke.
I couldn't believe it because I just thought maybe it just poked it or, a little hole or something, not literally stuck in there and hanging out.
When Joey couldn't pull the pliers out himself, he knew the problem was much more serious. He came here to the hospital in Waukene, where nurse practitioner Sarah Gibbs was shocked at what she was seeing.
Critical access hospitals just see a lot of everything, and that is something I've never seen before, probably will never see again.
Sarah acted fast, which meant a helicopter ride to Wesley in Wichita.
I immediately reached out to our surgical backup options to see what was available for.
Anyway, long story short, they got it out. He's fine. But man.
Did he keep him?
He didn't even need surgery. That was the detail that surprised me.
Yeah.
Right.
They were able to get it out and just kind of stitch it up.
Stitch it up.
Yeah.
That's
All
it.
right.
Like a puncture wound, but I hit in the right area.
Get back to shoveling.
No vitals were touched.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
Shouldn't something be sewn up inside? Or
I would
something?
imagine they probably did plug it up a little bit. Yeah.
What? They put some silicone in there?
They probably put like
put some caulk?
They put probably a couple stitches and then put that tape over it.
Yeah, but I'm saying that thing went in 4 or 5 inches.
Yeah.
Let's just close it up over here.
Right.
Nothing's gonna bleed inside.
We'll put Spam in there.
Yeah. Anyone got a cork? Well, we got Dr. Clark, who's an ER doctor, coming up next. More than just an ER doctor, but he's doing a top 10 list. This is probably the darkest one we've done. So our job is to make it fun,
okay,
and but not disrespectful.
Of course.
The top 10 things that people overdose on.
Okay.
I have a couple of thoughts.
Me too.
All right, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather got early showers and cloudy and milder today. actually hitting the low 50s, 48 now in Guilford.
We've got rain, we've got fog. We're above freezing today, which is the good news, so no icy spots. But with all that ice melting, we got some fog out there. So visibility reduced this morning. Take it nice and slow. We do have some heavy stop-and-go traffic right now. 95 southbound starting in Bridgeport. This is at exit 25, moving through Fairfield around exit 21. Got about 10 to 15 minutes of delays expected right now. This traffic report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
10 things people OD on that end up at the ER.
Wow.
ODing at the ER.
ER.
Dr. Ron Clark, emergency physician, associate chief of emergency medicine at the Hospital of Central Connecticut, on the show. Before we start that, good morning. And we were just playing a news story of a 15-year-old who slipped, fell on the ice, had the handle of his pliers stuck inches into his lower back side, and tried to pull him out and couldn't. If you have pliers stuck in your body, should you try to pull them out?
You should absolutely not try to pull them out. You go to the ER and have the doctors there do it. What they generally do is we'll do some imaging, either a CAT scan or X-ray, to see how deep it is and to see if it's involving any of the vital organs. If it is, and you pull it out and it's involving, say it's in your back and maybe it gets your kidney or it gets your spleen or something else in there, then you could bleed out from that. So the right thing to do is to go to the ER and have one of the ER doctors or trauma surgeons remove it. In this case, it sounds like it didn't get any vital organs, so that's why they just stitched him up and sent him back on his way. But if he had gotten a vital organ, he would have to go to the OR to get that fixed.
Yeah, when they pull it on, a kidney comes with it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. We actually had one. Believe it or not, we had one recently with a Swiss Army knife. A guy trying to cut his nose hairs with a Swiss Army knife, and he slipped and fell, and the Swiss Army knife went straight up his nose and into his sinuses, and he actually did have to go to the OR to get that removed.
Okay, hold it.
I'll use the corkscrew for that.
Was he walking? Was he walking? Well,
he I guess they said he got startled or something. Somebody came in the room and he was kind of embarrassed. He was snipping his nose hairs and he slipped, and then he was cutting the nose hairs and went straight up north into the nose. But unfortunately, you have sinuses inside your skull there, and he evidently jammed it up there pretty good.
Couldn't you use another Swiss Army knife to get it out?
Just picture the corkscrew up there.
Yeah,
wow,
that's the problem, because there's some blood vessels up there and obviously important things in the skull there. So that he had to go to the OR to get that removed. But it actually happens more often than you would think with these people with puncture wounds. People, fall on things while they're walking. They fall on scissors. They step on nails. These puncture type wounds are actually more common than people think.
Yeah, nails I've done. That's never fun.
I know not to pull things out just because we do this job and we do a bit called Dumbass News.
Yeah, we don't want.
And I've seen enough people, stuck on a fence and impaled.
Yeah,
and they just cut the whole fence.
Right,
and they send the patient and the section of the fence to the emergency room. Like, okay, doc, you figure it out.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Because you don't want to pull it out if it's got a chance of being in something important. You'd want the ER doc or the surgeon to take it out so you don't cause more damage.
All right, Paul Ingford, what do you think?
Hey, how about heroin? Good morning, guys.
Yes, heroin is on my list of top 10 overdoses. And again, these are intentional or unintentional overdoses. Heroin and all the opiates, that's actually number one on my list. Lately, we've been taking care of lots of opiate overdoses. And again, the vast majority of them are actually unintentional with either heroin or, in Connecticut, we have a lot of fentanyl. And fentanyl is a lot stronger than heroin, which is a big problem for the communities and for the ERs and the police department. And now, a lot of times, the police department now and fire department has Narcan, so they can give the reversal agent in the field. Be squirted actually in their nose intranasally to try to wake them up.
Oh.
It is a wonderful medication that we have in Connecticut, and anyone who comes in with an opiate overdose in Connecticut, when they leave, is given Narcan, either the Narcan itself or a prescription for Narcan in case it happens again to them. But again, the vast majority of overdoses is unintentional. People literally shoot heroin, and then they fall asleep, and then the heroin makes them feel so good they forget that they need to breathe. And it's a big problem. We're talking. People don't realize in the ER, unless you're an ER nurse or doc or tech, people come in with heroin overdoses and most of the time now it's fentanyl every day. Sometimes we have 3, 4, 5 in one day of people. I had one a couple months ago that was in their bedroom, and they went unresponsive. Their roommate came in, called EMS. They gave him the Narcan. It didn't work. They tried again, Narcan intranasally, because sometimes the intranasal doesn't work. He got to the hospital, and I had one of my really good nurses put an IV in very quickly. We pushed Narcan. It didn't do anything. The second Narcan woke him up, and he jumped up and screamed at me and said, "Why are you in my bedroom?" Because his last memory was being in his bedroom.
Wow.
And I said, "You're in my ER now, like you were basically dead." And
You're in my house now.
It's my bedroom.
You're in my house now.
Exactly. But we saved that person, and they were, I mean, a couple more minutes, they would have been dead.
Unbelievable.
Well, hopefully they stopped.
Yeah.
Brain?
Yeah, I hope so.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning, Doc.
Hey.
Morning.
Cocaine.
Cocaine is not on my list, but is one that does come in fairly often. Cocaine is one of these ones that's a stimulant. So luckily, it doesn't cause you to get sleepy. It's actually the reverse most of the time. It causes you to
shut up,
to go the other way. Exactly, just to be very hyperactive and animated. But yeah, not on my list. Again, there's only 10, and again, but cocaine is another one common that does come into the ER.
Volunteer for everything your friends want to do the next day. Clean their house, cut their lawn.
And again, these can
wash their car. Yep.
For the listeners, these can be medications, they can be drugs, they can be other substances. Some of them are very common in your house.
Beef man, real quick.
Go. Alcohol.
Alcohol is on my list. That was number 2. People come in all the time intoxicated. And, some of them are just a little bit intoxicated, and some of them are a lot intoxicated.
We're going to talk about that on the other side of this song.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, PLR, and the Fox. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9. The Fox, Dr. Ron Clark is on. We're doing the top 10 things people OD on. And, he's the big head honcho over at the ER, and so he sees all these walk in, so don't do these.
It's never
things.
Common sense or education.
Number one is heroin, and where did alcohol come in on the list?
Number two, yeah, they're right back to those are the two most common, are the opiates, the heroin and the fentanyl, and then the alcohol are 1 and 2 on the list.
A hell of a party so far.
The alcohol, I've come close to that a couple times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, most people do occasionally drink a little too much. And again, a lot of times alcohol is related to trauma too, like my car accidents and stuff, or falls, or different things, fights, and that kind of stuff.
Getting
fired. There's regular people who come in every day to our, the chronic people that come in that are alcohol abuse. We have some people that come in with alcohol abuse every day, like unresponsive, like every day they just come in. So yeah, it's definitely common. And again, sometimes it's just a college kid running around and we just need to sleep it off. And
it's that age.
Legislator.
And other people have to get intubated if they're not breathing, like if they're really intoxicated. So, but most we give some IV fluids to and just watch them, and then they usually get better.
My dumb friends. When I was 21, I turned 21, and for my birthday, it's like, 21 shots.
Of course.
In a short period of time.
Yeah.
And it was January, and there was snow on the ground, and I just remember the room starting to spin. I'm like, I got to go outside.
Right.
I took all my clothes off except for my underwears. And I laid down in the snow.
Right.
And I was so hot that I felt like there was steam coming off. And I'm glad they came out and got me and dragged me back in, because I would have just fallen asleep out there.
Right.
And probably froze.
Frozen chasuble.
It's a chasuble.
It's underwears.
A chasuble.
Michelle in Hamden.
Lemon juice.
Lemon juice.
We'll explain this one. What?
I'm going to say water, but
some water.
Help.
Oh, that's actually a good thought. I didn't put that on my list, but yes, some people do overdose on water. That's called psychogenic polydipsia is the name of that. Didn't think of that one. See, sometimes that's a good one. So the issue with water is, even though it's not on my list, but people who drink too much water can dilute out their sodium and can actually get themselves very sick. And some people just drink a ton of water anyways, and then some people have a psychiatric disorder called psychogenic polydipsia, which causes them to just incessantly drink tons of water, and you can actually dilute out your sodium so badly that you can get seizures and other problems from it. So not on my list, but that's actually a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle.
You administer potato chips already?
The lemon juice was something AJ did Monday.
Yep.
Yeah.
He drank 2 liters of unsweetened lemon juice.
Nice.
Sucked it down, each liter with a straw, under like 30 seconds each.
Each 10
liter.
Yeah.
And he had both liters within like a 15-minute period.
Yep.
That's impressive.
Yeah. yeah. And then I had a toilet overdose afterwards.
When the ER doctor says, that's impressive. I've seen it all, and that's impressive.
Go tell the rest of your doc folk. Well, you hear this?
Tom in Middletown.
Hey, Dr. Clark, you work with my daughter, Jeanette.
Okay, I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, she says all good things about you.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
What does Jeanette do?
She's a nurse.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to get some Tylenol.
Tylenol is on my list. That's my number 5 on the list. So
really? I did not know that.
Common. So Tylenol is a pretty common overdose to come into the ER, and of all the things that you can overdose on, that's probably the worst, Chaz.
Really?
It's the worst. For it can cause a lot of damage with your liver, and there's a formula that we use basically when someone, like when the nurse say, like Jeanette, this listener's daughter is one of my ER nurses, if she says, so and so came in with a Tylenol overdose, my first question is when, because the 4-hour level of Tylenol post-ingestion is the only number that counts. So if you're above 140, you're toxic. If you're below 140, you're not. And so say AJ overdoses on Tylenol and his number is 200 at 4-hour post-ingestion, then that means I need to treat him. And we have something called Mucomist that we use to treat the Tylenol overdose. And if you don't treat it, Tylenol is not toxic, but it makes a toxic substance called NAPQI, N-A-P-Q-I, and that is liver toxic. So it's cytotoxic to your liver, and you will turn your liver into Swiss cheese, and you will die after you go into liver failure.
I know it's like you chose me for this.
Yeah. Well, I have to pick on somebody, so.
Yeah, Phil.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom,
Exactly.
thanks.
It could be Phil.
Thanks for calling, Tom.
Tylenol is bad. Like of all the things, so anyone who comes into the ER depressed or suicidal, we always do something called a B-tox, which is a blood tox, and that takes Tylenol, aspirin, and alcohol. And of the three, I care about Tylenol the most because it has a treatment, and if you don't treat, and they took a lot, and we've had people in the past that I'm aware of that have gone into liver failure and needed liver transplants in Hartford because they turned their liver into Swiss cheese, including a runner from years ago who had foot pain from running and was just overdosing on Tylenol, like bottles and bottles a day, until she turned jaundice, which is yellow, from her liver being in failure. And so most people do Tylenol overdoses intentionally. They're trying to kill themselves, but some people, including this person, did it unintentionally. She wasn't suicidal. She's actually an avid runner, and she said, "Oh, the Tylenol makes my foot feel better." So I just took more and more and more of it. Like she took like 4 or 5 bottles until it turned her jaundiced, and she had liver failure. So,
well, it's funny you're doing something for your health, like running.
Yeah.
But you're doing the opposite to stay running.
Yeah.
To stay running, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the pain from liver made me forget about a foot.
That's right. Anthony in Brantford. Top 10 things
morning,
people
folks.
overdose on. Good morning. What do you got?
I'm going to go like sugar from food, like a diabetic.
Oh,
sugar.
You know what? I will give you partial credit for that one. So I'm going to do the opposite. So it's not the sugar; it's the insulin is on my list. So insulin overdose actually happens very commonly in the ER. People either draw up too much insulin because their sugar is high. So say they eat a lot of sugar and they get upset because their sugar is 500, and they draw up their insulin, but then they misdraw it up because they're kind of angry and the syringe is small and they're not really paying attention, and they draw up 3 or 4 times too much insulin. They give it to themselves, and then all of a sudden they're unresponsive or confused or mumbling to themselves, and their wife or girlfriend or whoever finds them. And insulin overdoses are pretty common. Also, people who just take insulin and forget to eat. So you're busy, you're running around, you took your insulin, and then you didn't eat anything for the day. Those people can come in hypoglycemic as well. So yeah, it's you can overdose on sugar, but the insulin is the one that was on my list there. So I'll give you credit for that one.
Every time I hear you speak, I'm 100% convinced I would not be able to be a doctor.
Yeah.
You know so much. We don't even know half or a fraction.
Yeah.
Not even a sliver of what he knows.
Yeah.
Not at all. Not even close.
I had a friend one day tell me that the emergency room is like a shallow ocean. I know a little bit about everything. So it's I don't know a lot about everything, but ER doctors have to know a little bit about everything, literally, to do it, because you never know what's going to come through the door, Chaz. Like you never know, and a lot of times, like particularly nighttime, I'm the only one I'm the only doc in the ER.
Wow.
So
you see it all.
Busy.
Exactly,
and that's like prime time for crazy stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It has been. I just came off nights too, and it was pretty crazy.
All right, we're ready to wrap it up.
All right, I will do the other one. So the other ones on the list, number 4 was benzodiazepine overdoses, which is like Xanax and those kinds of things. There's a treatment called flumazenil. Going along with Tylenol, aspirin overdose was on the list. Toxic alcohols, which is things like ethylene glycol and methanol. Some people overdose on antifreeze or like windshield wiper fluid if they run out of alcohol. Coumadin was on my list, which is a blood thinner that some people come in bleeding because they accidentally took too much Coumadin. Depression medications like Zoloft and amitriptyline, different kinds of depression medications. And the last one on the list, just because it's come up a couple of times recently, is bleach. People accidentally getting bleach somehow in their mouth. It keeps happening over and over again, Chaz. I'm not sure why. But
what do you think it's about?
Some of them have been janitors, like custodial people who aren't paying attention, and then they're like scrubbing something, and they put something like there on the floor, and they have something on the table or on the sink, and then it dumps and like kind of goes onto their face and gets in their mouth.
Oh.
Other people take bleach on purpose, like for, intentionally. So there's kind of two groups, but lately we've had a bunch that come in. The problem with bleach is it's a corrosive, so you usually have to get, if you really did swallow it, like most people get a little in their mouth and spit it out. I give them some milk or water and it's fine, but some people swallow it and it gets into their stomach. Then they usually need endoscopy to get in there and make sure that they didn't cause any damage to their stomach.
Dr. Ron Clark, Emergency Physician, Associate Chief of Emergency Medicine at the Hospital of Central Connecticut, and author of Surviving the Emergency Room, a great book to have before you need it.
Yeah.
It's on Amazon. Doc, thank you very much.
All right, you guys have a great day.
You too. All right, so how did Ruth get out of jury duty?
How?
We'll find out.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, got early showers and cloudy and milder today, low 50s, 45 now in North Haven.
And yeah, with the increase in temperature, we're seeing a lot of snow and ice melting, so we've got some foggy spots out there. Reduced visibility also because of the rain, so take your time. Also seeing some heavy stop-and-go traffic, 95 southbound, starting in Bridgeport between exit 26 and 21 primarily. That's about 15 minutes of delays now, and on the Merritt Parkway, seeing heavy stop-and-go traffic starting in Trumbull around exit 48. This traffic report is brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. How the hell did Ruth get out of jury duty?
Open door.
Let's go to the monkey cage.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm free.
You're free.
We noticed.
Yes. It really wasn't that bad at all. I was there, got there about 7:45, sat up in this room with about 50 other people. They mentioned they were going to be starting to call jurors by name. If you hear your name, get up, go to the back. They're going to bring you in for questioning. There were 5 cases that day, so every time they started to call the names, everyone just kind of got really quiet and froze. And I felt like
deer.
Did you see that
don't
show?
want to hear your name.
Yeah, it was like Squid Game. You ever see that show where
I know what you're
it's
talking
kind
about.
of the red light, green light, where she turns around, everybody freezes and doesn't want to move, and then you're so relieved. It was kind of like that every time you heard the microphone click on and they started announcing names. So I got through. They said there were 5 cases that day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then by the 5th time, it came back on like, oh, here we go. At that point, it was about 11 o'clock, and they said, well, if we haven't called your name.
It's a long time to sit in a room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We did get a break. We were able to go and get something to eat for about a half hour.
Oh, good.
Yeah. But then then they said, well, if we haven't called your name yet, just wait until the end of this announcement. And they're like, oh, that means they're going to let us go. And yep, it was like we won the lottery.
Great.
Nice.
Wahoo!
Yeah, people were cheering. They were high-fiving.
Right. They're jumping on the stairs.
So they're like, settle down. Just wait, and then you'll be dismissed.
You're good now for 3 years.
Good for 3
because
years.
You showed up.
That's the best part.
Yeah. If you get the letter and you call and you're not, and you don't have to show up, they can still send you another letter. I found that out. But
but because you went.
But because I went.
Yeah.
And
they
served.
said you did serve a purpose, because once the parties know a jury's being picked, it forces them to settle.
Exactly.
Come to a deal. So you served a purpose by going.
did.
Right.
I did.
Plus, you kept the chair occupied for a while.
Yeah, exactly.
And you warmed the chair.
Right, exactly.
A dispute over a rent-a-car leads to a chase on Route 8.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, early showers and cloudy and milder today, low 50s, 48 now in Bethany.
Reduced visibility this morning. That's because of the rain, yes, but also with the snow and ice melting, we've got some foggy patches out there, so just a heads up. 95 southbound, we've got heavy stop-and-go traffic. Just volume delays right now through Bridgeport, starting at exit 26, going through to Fairfield about exit 21, 15 to 20 minutes of delays already expected. In Trumbull, Merritt Parkway southbound, going to see heavy stop-and-go traffic as well. That starts at exit 48. This traffic report is brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report. Are you planning a home improvement project for the new year? Safety, energy efficiency, storm readiness, or just enhancing the look of your home? All good reasons to get an estimate today from Gunner Roofing. Hey, this is Phil. I've met the guys at Gunner Roofing. They have a complete dedication to their customers and making sure the process of getting their home improvement project underway is as easy as possible. That all starts with your estimate. You can get that now at gunnerroofing.com. Just type in your home address on the website. Get a live, accurate quote the same day or the next day, within hours, really. And as you move forward with Gunner Roofing, they'll make sure you have a dedicated project manager with you every step of the way. Whatever it is that you'd like to do, whether it's siding, windows, gutters, or your roof, Gunner Roofing is the team for you. Gunner Roofing is the team for you. When you choose Gunner Roofing, you're choosing experts in roofing, top quality work, exceptional customer service, and a roof that you'll be proud of. They do the little things right, they do the big things right, and they'll treat you right. Gunner Roofing, dedicated to exceeding your roofing needs.
Have you ever been chased by someone?
Many times.
Call us if you've been chased by the police or by
angry motorist,
angry husband, angry motorist, road rage. I've been chased by people after I hit their cars with snowballs. 203-882-9757. Here's a story of a chase where 4 people were arrested. It started with an argument over a car rental.
Okay.
23-year-old James Hughes rented a 2020 Honda Civic from an unlicensed car rental business in Waterbury.
Okay.
Off to
a bad start already.
Yeah.
That sounds sketchy already.
Yes.
The car became the subject of a dispute as the owner of the rental car business, 38-year-old Salvador Williams, reported non-payment and non-return of vehicle.
Yeah, that's a problem right there.
You gotta
Where's my
bring it.
car and where's my money?
Yeah, you got to bring
Either
it
or.
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Police said Williams, along with 35-year-old Jasmine Vargas and 18-year-old Nikki Grave, chased the Honda in a BMW through Waterbury and onto Route 8 into Torrington.
Sounds safe.
Well,
according to police, it happened Friday. A confrontation, allegedly with a firearm, happened in Torrington, causing Torrington police to get involved.
Excellent.
You can't hit the car, you can't rent it.
The pursuit continued onto Route 8, where state police intercepted the Honda, but the pursuit didn't end, according to reports.
Continued.
The BMW continued to pursue the Honda until both vehicles reached the Naugatuck Police Department. So Waterbury to Torrington,
yep.
And then back down Route 8, through Waterbury, through the Mixmaster, into Naugatuck.
That's quite the journey.
Right.
Definitely is.
Now, does the person who rented the car have to pay for these extra miles?
I would imagine, yes.
I would
When they
think
finally do break their wallet out, yes. Each time the guy's yelling, that's going to be another $250.
That's definitely not returned with a full tank of gas.
Don't smash into it. You spend the extra $8 for insurance.
What does this person think? Like the rent-a-car company knows where you live.
Yeah.
Well, they probably have a tracker on the car, too.
I would hope. If not, they're going to get one.
Once they were at the Naugatuck Police Headquarters, James Hughes reported being carjacked and claimed that the suspect shot at him. Police said there were inconsistencies with his story following the investigation.
Right.
Hughes was given a misdemeanor for the motor vehicle and criminal charges related to the pursuit on Route 8. Hughes was also charged with interfering with an officer, breach of peace, false reporting of an incident, and operating under suspension.
Oops.
Great job, everybody.
All right.
Vargas, Grave, and Williams were all charged with breach of peace. So a lot of charges.
And that's a wrap. That's enough for one afternoon. Thank you, people, for playing.
I was pursued by the police once.
Really?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I was on a date. Went into New York City. Brand new 1988 IROC.
Nice. Styling.
I'm coming back 95. And I'm cranking.
Yeah, IROC.
And I go right through radar.
Whoops.
And I'm like, well, let's see.
I'm already effed.
Let's see what this car
I'm already
can
effed.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't see a chase car ready to go.
Right.
So I just hit it.
Damn.
And way in the distance, I see these little lights go on. I'm like, they're very far away.
Christmas.
I'm good.
Yeah. I'm like smoking the band.
I do realize the power radio, so I'm like, I don't really believe I'm good, but I'm like, I'm going to keep going, and I'm already in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Let's see what happens.
Now, that's a dumb thing to do with a passenger in the car because I'm risking her life.
Were they yelling and screaming at you?
That comes later.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you just shut up in the moment and just like, okay.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'll be very vocal. But
let them have their focus.
Yeah. And I got off of 27A, which is a complete loop.
Okay.
That's where I lost the first state police trooper car.
The first one.
Yeah, because they did not come off of that as fast as I did.
Okay, yes, yeah, IROC, yeah.
Yeah, and I was really good with that thing.
Yeah.
You know, we were partners.
Yeah, you built.
Yeah. I went around, that was a tough thing to come around. Like, it was a little bit of luck and a little bit of skill and smoke for the tires. And
wow, like a movie.
I'm kicking up like broken parts of the other cars that have had accidents.
The ones who didn't make
that didn't make the turn.
I'm in that part of the place of the road where people don't normally drive. This is where stuff gets kicked.
The bones of others.
Yeah. And then I'm on Route 8. I'm like, yeah, got him.
Here we go.
And then here comes one. Like now it's a Mustang. This is back when they had the GTs.
The 5.0s.
The 5.0s.
Yeah.
And this one comes up on me. I'm like, damn it. So I turned my lights off.
Oh, good idea.
And
More people see me now.
Bolting down Route 8. And this is all stupid. This is all could have been just 2 people dead.
Could have been.
Yep. Real stupid.
Made the show kind of hard to do, but
I'm embarrassed to tell the story, but it happened, and now I know not to do that.
So what happened? Did they
No, I was booking, and they were coming up on me, and I got off an exit so damn fast they just went right past the exit.
Wow, just like in a movie.
Just like in a movie.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't hit the brakes because they'd see that. So
right.
Were you playing Highway Star the whole time?
I slid off that exit, hit one of these little metal posts, like it's like a signpost with a reflector on it.
Yeah, the little indicators. Yeah,
did some damage to the car.
Oh,
drove up to the girl's house. We said nothing to each other.
Oh, now so are you next Friday?
She just got out of the car, closed the door. I'm like, she's going to probably call the police right now.
Yeah. Did narc?
I parked the car behind my house.
Good idea.
My neighbors must have seen the car and thought, something happened.
Why are you parked behind the house?
Why is he parking way off the street behind the house?
Right.
Why is he covering it with branches now?
Why is he just selling in the garage?
Yeah. And Channel 8 Action News back in the day had the story in the morning.
Wow.
That there was a police pursuit and they're looking for a black car. And I'm like, I'm glad they don't know what kind of car it is.
Right.
And I hope my neighbors aren't watching.
Right.
But yeah, that was my pursuit.
That's wild.
Yeah, stupid, but did it.
You survived it.
Survived it.
Never do it again.
That could have easily have been really bad.
Yeah.
I've been the passenger in a chase.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We all ditched school. It was our senior year. And we're like, yeah, screw this day. Let's go do something else. Anything else. So we decide we're going to go to like a shopping center and just like walk around because we figured we could blend in pretty easy. And my friend who was driving decided that, hey, the best way to get there is as fast as possible. Like, we got the whole day, right?
Of course,
we're not going to school.
We want to get there now.
There's no rush, right? Like, there's not a lot of people on the road. We're going definitely triple digits. And I am in the front passenger seat. We got 3 people in the back seat. So I'm just kind of like pinned to the back of the chair, and I'm just sort of like side of my eye looking into the side view mirror, and I see this black car move from the center lane into the left lane behind us. I'm like, I think that guy's trying to race you. And as soon as I say that, lights. And we're all like, oh,
well, that's poor sportsmanship.
This day's going to be bad. And the end of the story is he pulled over so quickly, the trooper that was behind him nearly rear-ended us. Like he just panic stopped. He didn't know what else to do.
Right.
So he gets out of the vehicle and he's doing the whole walk over, like hiking up the pants, putting the hat on. And he goes to hand over his license. And the second that the license touches the fingertips of the state trooper, a truck goes by in the right lane. And he sort of just went like, and the thing just goes bouncing down the road.
Oops.
So now the license is gone. We're all in the car, and we're just looking at each other like, now what happens? He was like, I'm going to pull over. I'm going to look for your license. If you see me pull over again, I have it. Come get it. So he pulls over, he slows down, and then just took off. And we were like, oh, my God. What just happened?
Oh, now I got to go to DMV.
Yeah, right. Yes.
Good, but bad.
Yeah.
And then when we were coming back, I'm like, dude, you are an exact speed limit guy now. You got no license.
Right.
And you've already been pulled over once. They're looking for you. This. You can't mess around now.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, holy crap. I've been chased by people after I've thrown snowballs at their cars.
Okay.
We used to throw snowballs. Man, this isn't really good for me right now.
Nope.
Anyway, we would get up on this overpass and we would throw snowballs down on
At
cars
the time, looked good.
on Route 8.
Yeah.
You know, some of these people knew exactly where that overpass was and where we were.
Sure.
And they get, and you're not paying attention because you're throwing snowballs at the
you're
next
busy
car.
having fun. Watch this.
All of a sudden, a car pulls up. Like, damn, that's the dude we just hit.
Oops.
And now you're running through yards, over fences.
In snow.
And some of these people take it very seriously when they're hit by a snowball.
Right.
They're like, oh, no, I'm...
like Dirty Harry.
We're playing now. I have nowhere to be but on top of you, punching you in the face.
Annihilate you, snowball boy.
And if you have a friend who likes to laugh loud when they're being chased, you have to distance yourself from that person.
Because they're your beacon.
Yeah, they're the sounder.
Yep. Was it you?
Or you got to sacrifice somebody. You got to push them down and just keep running.
Yeah. The smallest, the weakest guy. Go!
Sorry, man.
Right.
You're giving away our position.
Yeah, no, John Kensick was caught many times just because he was laughing his way through people's yards. And you could hear him. So he's going to get his ass
Obviously,
kicked.
he never became a U.S. Navy SEAL.
Steph in Norwalk.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Real quick, back to the original story real quick.
Yes.
There's people, it's like this whole TikTok trend, and there's people doing it on eBay and how to hustle, and they go out and buy cars, and they rent them. They're not licensed. They're not anything. It's just you taking your personal
It's a money
car,
grab,
renting your
yeah.
personal car.
Money grab, yeah.
Yeah, it's wild, man. I don't know how they expect anything good to come out of that. I've got a ton of stories, including an IROC story, too, but we're going to go to my dirt bike story. I don't know if you've ever been to Secaucus Junction down in New Jersey at the New Jersey Transit train station, but there used to be a ton of trails down there, and we used to go ride. Anyway, I guess there was an issue, and I'm sitting on a early 90s CR 500.
Nice.
This was
500.
one of the baddest bikes they made.
The Elsinore, yeah.
Yeah. And we stopped, and we're just taking a little break, and then creeps up the trail behind us is a New Jersey Transit cop. And he's like, I need you guys to come back with me. I'm looking at him, I'm looking at my bike, I'm looking at me, and I'm like, you know I'm not coming back with you, right?
Yeah. They're going to impound it, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I'd really like you to come back with me. And I'm like, I appreciate that, but we're not going to do this today.
Yeah.
So he looked at my bike, kicked it over, and he heard it, and he just looked at me again. He shook his head, and I'm like, there's one of two ways this could go. I said, I'm not coming back with you. I said, I'll leave right now. He goes, nope, you're going to leave with me. And I said, okay. I take off, and he's in a 90s S10 Blazer.
Yeah.
Trying to chase me down this trail. Hits this whoop-de-doo. The truck comes in the air, hits the ground, suspension blows out of it.
It's Dukes of
Guy almost
Hazzard.
wrecks. Yeah, I felt bad. I turn around, I go back to him. I'm like, "Yo, you okay?" And then he screamed from his car, "Get the F out of here!"
Really?
Yeah, he was mad.
So
I turned around and left.
Wow.
Yeah, not bright.
No, that was
Not bright.
no. So,
Thank you, brother.
that was fun. You got it, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to take a Chevy S10 and chase a dirt bike, a 500 through the woods.
Yeah, we get chased all the time. Basically, that was my chase. Only it ended. I got away from the cop, but I slammed into a brick wall in front of my parents' house.
All right, good.
Yep. So
Yeah,
I got
so
away.
is
but
that
didn't
what
get
happened
away.
to you?
Exactly. Yes.
No helmet, I'm guessing.
Nope.
Mike in New Haven?
Hey, good morning, everybody. How's it going?
Hey, good.
We were in, I was driving my cousin's Mustang Saline 88, and we were on the boulevard right where the flea market is, and he decides to light up a doob right at the light right there, and I didn't see the cop either. The guy lit his lights up, and then he tells me that the car's not registered or insured all at the same time, all that's going on, so I punched it. And meanwhile, I got a couple of cars behind us that are following us. We were all going to the beach. Cop lit the lights up. I took off, and I come to the hill where the fire train station is. I blow through that. I'm probably going about 110 miles an hour at this point in time, and everybody's looking at me like I'm crazy in the car. And I punched it, got on the highway, shut the lights off, and I bounced. I was in Milford in probably about 2 or 3 minutes, and the people that were in the cars behind me said the cops were all looking all over. They didn't know which direction we went, and we're laughing. I laugh to this day. Every time I'm on that road, I laugh. It's probably a crazy stunt we did, but you know what? Yeah. I didn't know anything. The car wasn't legit or nothing, you know?
Those cars are fast, those Salines, too. Oh, my God. That'll put you right into the seat when you hit it.
I never drove it like that before either. I was like, I guess I'm the first one, huh?
You went to hyperspace.
There's something about that sound, too. When that happens, your adrenaline starts running, and it... I can see how the fighter pilots can do what they do when they're traveling that fast because the adrenaline slows everything down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great story, man, and you got away and
All right,
live.
have a good day, everybody.
Thank
Take
you,
care.
brother.
Thank you, sir.
All right, coming up in Dumbass News, a boyfriend busted for dressing in drag to take a career exam for his girlfriend. Is he a dumbass or a good dude?
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, early showers and cloudy and milder today, low 50s, 46 now in Cheshire.
All right. We do have reduced visibility today. Rain, yes, but also foggy spots. Patches of dense fog from all the snow and ice melting. Right now, we are looking at some heavy volume delays through Bridgeport. That's 95 southbound starting at exit 26 into Fairfield about exit 21. Looking at 10 to 15 minutes of delays now. Also on the Merritt Parkway through Fairfield now, primarily delayed between exit 46 and 42. 15 to 20 minutes there. This traffic report brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Boyfriend busted for dressing in drag to take career exam for girlfriend. Comedian Ben Kirsch in studio. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
A 26-year-old man named Argrez Sign has been arrested after allegedly masquerading as his girlfriend so he could take an exam in her place.
Oh, good boyfriend.
Apparently the photos are blowing up online.
Yeah.
His girlfriend had reportedly previously failed the exam, which is a prerequisite to becoming a healthcare worker.
Oh, okay. I got this. Yeah, because we want folks who fail exams to actually go through.
Yeah, I'd like my doctor to have someone had taken the test for him.
That was that one day in class that I missed,
To deceive test officials, the undercover lover shaved his facial hair, applied makeup, and got dressed up in women's clothes before entering the exam.
Then said, hey, I kind of like this. Told his girlfriend, get lost. Well,
I just keep seeing that old Bud Light Ladies Night commercial.
Yes.
Where the guys dress up as ladies to get in and drink Bud Light.
Yep. Wow.
So this impersonator went as far as to forge his girlfriend's voter card, ID card, bunch of other cards.
Wow.
Like,
real extensive.
Took a picture,
Yeah, did the
made fake
research.
cards,
Yeah.
did a lot of work.
Yeah. Was important. Good job.
He did all that for the test, or he got carried away with himself?
Right. No, he's a doctor.
It's crazy.
The one thing guys just can't do is walk in heels and look natural. we look like we're in stilts.
Yeah. Or you're drunk.
Yeah.
Whoa. Exactly. Yeah, I hope you remember to cross his legs, though, when he was sitting down. I see a baby's leg hanging out.
Exam officials reportedly grew suspicious after noticing that his face didn't match the picture on the application form.
It's not your face. Whose face
He's not
is this?
pretty.
You're right.
That's what they're trying to say.
5 o'clock shadow starts setting in. You going through menopause by any chance right now? Hey,
There's
Harry.
a lot of faces that could be either way, but there are some faces that are just exclusively guy faces.
Right.
Yeah. Dude face, exactly.
This is a dude's face,
Right, this chick's
and there's
got-
nothing you could do about
This
it.
chick's got dude face.
I know we're in a different time period now, but
Yes.
that's a dude's face.
Yes, it is.
It's just like, well, there's the caveman, and
Right.
then there's this dude.
Not even a question.
Classic dude
He's
face.
one step up from the caveman.
Yes, exactly. It's almost a rectus.
Yeah. The couple are currently facing multiple charges while police have since launched an investigation into blah, 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 blah.
Did he pass, though?
Did he even get to the exam?
Yeah, they should have graded it at least.
Yeah, at least. Yeah, did he pass?
Maybe he should be the healthcare worker.
You know what? We were going to throw the book at you, but you actually, you're pretty good. So we're going to take you.
Yeah, you want a job?
Yeah, we don't care about that stuff.
Well, this guy's got to be good with this girl,
Yeah,
right?
I would hope. You know, went to jail
Anytime
for
she
you.
gets mad at him, it's like,
Well, no, she broke up with him because he shaved his mustache off.
I don't even know you anymore.
You're so ugly. Grow your face back.
a 25-year-old Canadian man arrested after he celebrated getting his new driver's license by cracking open a beer while driving.
I mean, if you can't crack a beer, I mean, you know, what can you do?
Perfect time to celebrate.
Exactly right. Hey, achievement. Woo. Bud Light.
In celebration, the driver cracked a beer and decided to drive back to Brampton on Highway 10. This is, according to reports.
Oh, don't do that.
As the driver headed south, he flew past an unmarked police car with an alleged registered speed of 50 kilometers. How many miles an hour is that?
I guess enough to get pulled over by a cop.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I have no idea.
I just don't know.
No.
What's 50 kilometers?
Yeah, that's why the metric.
I don't even think it's 50 miles an hour, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, isn't it?
Ben, you probably don't remember. No, you definitely don't remember.
no, he
this.
did way
But
before him.
When we were kids, we were supposed to flip to the metric system
Yeah.
here. We were going to do it gradually. Yeah, we all decided as a country, we're going to the metric system, and we're going to give everybody so many years to do it. And we started learning it in school, and then we were all like, as a country, like, this seems difficult.
The gas
Let's just keep it all the same. Is everyone good with keeping it the same?
Yeah, the
yes, we're all good with keeping it the same.
the gas and liters thing really threw us off. And if you notice, some of the mid 80s cars had both the speed in regular and the kilometers. in
Yeah.
there.
No, we tried to do it. We started having signs on the road that would be both. And,
Yep.
the other countries did it right. It's like, okay, today it's this, tomorrow it's metric.
Yep.
Boom, go.
Yep.
And everybody had to figure it out. And that's the way you do it. You don't
Right.
phase it in.
Yeah, no.
Let's see.
I still do 50 kilometers. What is
50
that?
kilometers.
31 miles an hour.
31.06.
It doesn't seem fast.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have been.
Well, it depends. Was it in a driveway?
Yeah, was he in a cul-de-sac? I was going to say.
Right. There
If
is
you're in a
that.
drive-through, like that seems really fast.
He's actually driving through the hallway of a hospital.
That's true. It depends on where he was. So police allege he was weaving in and around other vehicles. So he just gets his license. He cracks a beer. He's speeding. He's weaving in and out of vehicles.
He's celebrating.
Yeah, it's weaving because the bar is closed.
Bro, I can't even begin to understand why someone would think that drinking a beer in their vehicle while driving is a smart idea, let alone a novice driver who should be well versed on the rules of the road.
Well, I'm sure they took his license away, so when he gets it back, keep an eye on him again. You just don't get it, do you?
I wonder how many people crash right after getting their license.
I know. I'll open a bottle of Jack Daniels instead. They must hate beer.
Yeah, maybe he was just trying to loosen up. He was nervous.
Yeah, right?
Exactly. I haven't driven in a while. Take the edge off.
I'm better when I'm not thinking.
Right.
This cop makes a point, though. If you're ever going to know the rules of the road, it's going to be right after you pass your test.
Yes.
Because you
Right.
just studied.
Yeah, well,
I
apparently,
couldn't tell you now.
apparently they evaded this guy. Yep.
The man's driver's license was suspended for 30 days, and he was charged with stunt driving, careless driving, novice driver with blood alcohol above 0, driving with open liquor, and several other document-related offenses.
And cheap-ass beer.
Okay, I don't care how many concerts you've been to. You have not seen this fly through the air at a concert.
Okay.
This is the oddest thing in all the years we've been doing stories. This is the oddest thing I've ever heard flying around in a concert.
Huh.
Coming up, Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Okay. Call in if you've ever been hit by a flying object at a concert. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Ben Kirsch in studio with us. It happened at this band's concert. Really? The oddest thing I've ever heard flying through the air at a concert.
Guys, vocal cords?
This is Martyrdom.
Wow.
This is a girl singing.
Is it?
Yes.
Wow. I love it. Is she burping?
Hold on.
Hey!
let's hit a dump button over there.
That's the slow song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dance number.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. I think I've gotten my wife to sound like that a couple of times.
Right.
A pig head.
A pig head.
A severed pig's head flying through the air.
Wow. Most times it's a beach ball or something like that.
A beach ball.
Yeah, frisbees sometimes.
Frisbees.
Right. A pig's head.
A pig's head.
Right. How do you bring a pig's head in? Like, what are you carrying?
How did it get in is a great
Don't
question.
they pat you down when you're walking into a concert? What's that pig's head? That's for throwing around later. Okay, go.
Apparently, there's a whole category for this music. It's called black metal.
Okay.
Okay.
This one.
A lot of energy.
Yeah.
Dark energy. I could see why they call it black metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a wedding song.
They're called Martyrdom.
That's called
They have apologized after a severed pig's head was tossed around at their recent show.
Why do they apologize? They didn't do it.
The incident happened Friday night at the White Swan in Houston, Texas, where the bands Devoured, Trachea, and Accosted were headlining. Video footage shared on social media shows the head being thrown toward the back of the audience, with at least one concert goer exclaiming, "Gross!"
No, they were, gross!
That person was brought as a guest with someone else who knew what was going on.
I can't believe that!
After seeing backlash for the stunt from those in the vegan community and other individuals who were simply grossed out, Martyrdom issued the following statement. Hi, everyone. We just want to start off by saying we are incredibly sorry to anyone who was offended with our actions and gimmicks on stage. Oh, well, this sounds like they brought the head and threw it out.
Oh.
We are a black metal band, and as part of it, we try to add a little bit of imagery and shock value to our set. Unfortunately, our acts has gotten carried away and way out of hand, offending many and even harming some.
Oh. Try some marshmallow peeps next time.
It's a hard thing. Yeah, it's like, what's funnier in this? The pig head flying around or this band?
Say hi, everyone.
We're sorry.
I was just some gardening.
It's like this big bad monster. I'm sorry we scared you. We're going to be better people. Sorry for all the darkness in our hearts and the evil stuff and flying pig heads. I know. We're going to be better people. We want to apologize to any vegans, Muslims, or other minority groups that may have been offended, and to anyone who was harmed by our act.
Well,
yeah, that's how you do it.
Truly sorry. Wah. So weird.
Never do it again.
The viral video was posted on X on Twitter, and someone commented, I guess, who was at the show, and it just says, "It's real and it stinks."
Well, yeah, it's dead.
It seems like the place where you would have a pig head.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
If anything, if it was like,
Barry Manilow's show.
Exactly right. Yeah.
John Legend.
Right.
Katy Perry.
Right.
You wouldn't expect to see a flying pig head.
Taylor Swift.
Right. You wouldn't expect to see a flying pig head.
Would not. No.
No.
All the more reason to do it now. She left the
I love
stage.
that the band is like this really dark, crazy, dark black metal group.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're sorry.
Yeah, they're really heartfelt.
I'm going to start with, hi, everyone. Hi, everyone.
Hi, guys.
Right.
Hope hope you enjoyed the show Friday.
If they would have said, like, disciples.
We're very, very sorry if you were offended.
I want to apologize to Trachea as well.
Yeah.
It's like, don't you double down? Like you're trying to be, you're trying to be
You just kind of blew your
badass.
image, yeah.
It's like, oh, wait until the next show.
Right.
It's going to be all human heads.
All the innards and the rest of the pig still.
So
Come out on Saturday. It's cadaver night.
Right. By Sunday, get hit by the pig's butthole. Well, the only thing is the whole pig.
I hope that curly thing I was hit with was its tail.
Yeah, I think it kissed me. It got stuck. Hang on.
I was at an AC/DC show in Hartford, and my friend was hit in the back with a lug nut.
Oh,
wow.
A lug nut.
A lug nut.
Ouch.
At least it didn't stink.
No, it stung.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It stung.
And, you know, I thought, like, who the hell brings lug nuts to a concert?
Yeah, how does that make the checklist?
I'm guessing it was a mechanic. And
All right, wait a minute. Wallet, keys, got my tickets. All right. Yeah,
Need something to throw.
I'm forgetting something.
Need something to throw.
My lunchbox of lug nuts.
Lug nuts.
Right.
Lug nuts.
Yeah, end of the day, they're like, listen, I'm going to need that back for my ride home. Yeah, apparently Dipso threw all 5.
203-882-9757. If you were hit with a flying object at a concert. Andre Derby.
Hey, my comment's more for that band. Like original OG Norwegian black metal bands, they burn churches. They've gone to jail for burning churches. They're not going to apologize for a pig's head on social media. If anything, they'd be proud of it.
Right.
So you're saying they're false.
Yeah, they're like, oh, sorry, guys.
Sorry.
False on Twitter.
Like I said, I'm not into that stuff. You know, they have logos that look like, you know, like an old bush. You can't even read it, but those guys are nuts.
Yeah.
You know, they wouldn't, like I said, these guys are not like black. They can call themselves that, but they're not like the real deal.
Well, that's what, you know, that's kind of my take from the story. I don't know what's weirder, the pig head flying through the air at the concert, or these guys apologizing
we're sorry.
for it. Like, what are you trying to do here?
Right. One cancel out the other.
If you bring a pig head to a concert,
head on the stage.
yeah, you don't want to apologize for it.
Yeah.
No. Wasp used to do that and throw raw meat out.
Yeah, I remember that.
But, yeah.
Did Ozzy ever apologize for biting that bat's head off?
That was a mistake.
No, what happened is...
Yeah, he thought it was
what
rubber,
happened is-
right?
It was rubber, yeah.
Yeah.
He was wasted.
Because people used to do that. They used to throw up rubber bats, and then somebody did. And, you know, he's like on he probably drank everything in the house when he went on stage, and he took a bite out of it. And nobody was more sorry about that than him.
Yeah, rabies shots.
He didn't have to apologize. Everybody,
Yeah, he punched himself.
Yeah,
sympathized there.
Yeah, nobody was like, hey, man, why'd you do that?
Right.
I think he did apologize for biting the head off the dove, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That
And
he
maybe the
apologized.
alcohol.
Careful with Ozzy, he bites.
All right, Andre, thank you.
You know, you've had a long career when you have to specify which decapitation incident we're talking about.
What bird?
Betty and Trumbull.
Hi, how are you?
Good morning.
Hello.
I was at Toad's place at a Ramones concert, and somebody threw a beer bottle and whacked me right in the head.
They went, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Did
It
the
was
bottle
crazy.
break, or did it bounce off, like just ping off your head?
Bounced off my head.
Oh, there you go.
Ah.
At least it bounced.
Yep.
But isn't that what you expect at a Ramones show? Doesn't that make the experience
more punk,
more authentic?
Of Yes, course.
right.
Yeah, that's punk.
Right.
Well, I hope you guys have a great day.
Thank you.
beer
You
bottles.
too. Glad you're okay.
Yes.
All right, call it the oddest thing ever thrown around at a concert that you've seen, or maybe you've been struck by.
Right.
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather. Okay, early showers and cloudy and milder temperatures today. Low 50s, 48 now in New Haven.
Well, heads up on reduced visibility. That's because of the rain, but also the snow and ice melting has caused some foggy spots. So we got patchy, dense fog reported in parts of the state. So just a heads up, definitely take your time if you can't see clearly. We do have heavy stop and go traffic starting in Bridgeport, 95 southbound. That's at exit 26 going through to Fairfield around exit 21, and then through Norwalk, 95 southbound, also slowing down. That's between exit 16 and 13 on the Merritt Parkway, Fairfield as well. That'll be exit 46 moving southbound to about exit 42. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
is your kind of music.
I'm banging my head over here.
Yeah, I can see it.
I like it's angry.
They're called Martyrdom, and they had a severed pig's head flying around at a concert Friday in Texas. Right. And they're apologizing for it.
Well, Pink Floyd had a flying pig. They had pig's head. So you just heavy metal.
But if you're a dark metal band, you just go with it.
Yeah.
But you know what happens? You get groups like PETA and all this stuff.
Right.
Start protesting the clubs.
Yeah.
And you'll never perform in the United States.
No.
And this is why it's like, we're sorry.
Yeah.
All the Dark Devil stuff, and we know it's bad, and we apologize. We hope no one was offended.
It's back to muffins.
Sometimes you do it just to take heat off of people you care about.
Yeah.
Sometimes the apology is just to take the heat off.
Right. Like, yeah, the
people are going bananas.
Right.
Just so you know.
That's it.
Not that it happens here.
Nope.
When we apologize, we're very sorry.
Right, we are. And
some people do it just to get the heat off of their friends.
We sometimes never do it again.
I feel like Texas was a specific choice, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jennifer in Middlefield.
Yes, I was at the Rolling Stones in Boston, and I was hit in the back of the head by a blow-up sex doll.
Oh.
And
that was supposed to go to Mick. That was Mick's present, not yours.
The thing was, it was being thrown around like a paper airplane.
Yeah, hoping that you first.
Instead of a...
Yeah, right?
I've seen
It hit me in the
videos
back
of stuff like this.
Oh.
Instead of the...
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. You got to sneak it in.
Yeah.
And then you got to blow it up.
Yeah, that one friend. That one friend with the lung power. I hope you wash the back. I hope you wash the back of your head first, right?
Sometimes they put the nozzle in a very interesting place.
Yes.
And there you are at a concert.
Right? Nobody noticed that.
That's how you get into the concert.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, flew in on it.
Oh,
but
that's
anyway,
great.
yeah, it was really funny because it was flying around. It just looked like a paper airplane, only it was this bizarre looking.
It had that shock look on his face. That Mr. Bill Oh No face.
Right. They always look surprised. Their mouths open.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly. Right. Exactly. But it went on for a while. It was pretty funny.
Jennifer,
Anyway,
thank you for calling.
Put your
Thank
beer.
you. Yep, bye-bye.
Yep. It's a beer holder.
All right. Call in if you've been struck by a flying object at a concert. 203-882-9757. Rose in Southington.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, you.
Okay, so I was hit in the head with a beer bottle, and that's because back in the 70s, I went to a concert in Bangor, Maine. My parents didn't even know I was going. Had a nice new coat on, and they had it at a gym, so that's bleachers. So heaven forbid anything should fall down. So that's exactly what happened. My coat fell. I had to go underneath the bleachers to go get my coat, and it was like a war zone underneath there. Beer bottles,
Everybody's tossing the empty.
You just had to be in the way.
Everywhere. Well, back in the day, it was a lot, more lenient. You could get away with certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can sneak stuff in. And,
You could sneak stuff in. And so then when I finally got to my coat, which I'd already gotten hit by a bottle in my head, somebody had dropped a cigarette and burnt a hole in my nice new coat. So I hurried up and hid it when I got home so my parents wouldn't see it. And then I sewed something on it to cover it up. But, oh, yeah, that was quite the concert.
Yeah, you went to a really bad area. Just for future reference, don't drop your coat by an artillery range.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you had to be there to experience it. Literally, you could hear pop, pop, pop every second from
Well, yeah, the drain the beers. Next.
Yeah. That's not a safe place to be.
Just hear
I just wonder what year they figured out, like insurance company said, no glass bottles.
Right, plastic bottles, probably a good idea.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Or cans.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one of the two.
cans.
Right.
Better.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah, we'll go with that
Like
one.
how many stitches?
Right.
Before
I
we
gotta
said,
admit, we all brought stuff in. We had just hid them in our pants, walking up the bleachers, trying to walk and not break the bottle or whatever. It was really something back then.
A lot of folks look excited.
Right. Thank you, Rose.
Hey, why champagne
you're
bottle facing
welcome.
outwards?
Jay on the road.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, thanks.
So back in '94, I saw Weezer at the Sting in New Britain, and I got hit in the chest by a jar of peanut butter.
Oh.
And
Okay. Was there a choose your mother in the audience? They choose Jiffy.
People. I guess on Weezer's website, like their fan page, they told people to bring peanut butter and cereal to the show. So I guess the guys didn't have to buy food on the road.
Right.
So there were like boxes of Count Chocula flying around.
Nice.
And it was nuts. It was a lot of fun.
On their website, they said bring peanut butter and cereal
to feed the band.
It was it was like their web page back in the early '90s. They told their fan page told people bring cereal and peanut butter.
That's great.
I would think the band's name is Weezer. Bring those things for asthma.
They rocked. And when I saw them at Joe's place after that on the Pinkerton tour, and they were still bringing in food for the band, but Joe's place gave them cases of beer and they got pizza next door. So I guess they were all set with that.
When you hit with the peanut butter, you got to watch out because jelly's coming next.
I threw it back and wound up bouncing it off a bouncer's head.
Oh.
So.
That guy was gone in a jiffy.
Yeah. That was Peter Pan flying around. So even better.
1994. That's before they put that protective piece of paper or whatever it is when you open the lid of peanut butter and when it's new.
The second layer. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm Weezer if I'm going to trust peanut butter that's brought in by.
Well, you look for no dent.
All right.
Yeah.
There's no scoop marks in it. You're all set.
Yeah. All right, Jay. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right. Call in if you've been struck by a flying object at a concert. Nick in Orange.
Yeah, how's it going, man?
Hey.
Good, thank you.
Good. Yeah, that happened to me. It's kind of a funny story. I was a designated driver, so I had a bunch of my buddies in the car. I wasn't drinking or anything, but I ended up, because I had to drive, I was smoking a little bit of the hashish, and that sort of played into it too.
I love designated driver, so I won't drink.
No.
I'll get stoned.
Right.
Like a gentleman.
I could drive this for hours.
Yeah.
Like a responsible adult.
Right.
I'm an excellent
I was
driver.
smoking hash.
Yeah, you know how Xfinity is in Hartford or the Meadows. You old guys would call it. You do one beer in the parking lot, and you got to drive home. So that's it.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course.
I got you.
So yeah, it was a John Mayer show, which is you don't usually expect to get hit in the head at one.
No.
Not at all. No.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a bra.
Right. Yeah. And you're in the wrong area.
Yeah, front row.
Yep.
And I don't really know what happened. None of my friends saw it, but just I got hit with one of those they got those big 24-ounce beers.
Oh.
Someone just hucked it into the crowd and it hit me right in the temple, and I thought I was going to die on the lawn up there.
That's a lot of money.
This is how it's going to end. Still don't hash you.
That's a $17 throw at least.
Right. That was expensive.
Yeah.
It's a big beer. It's a lot of weight.
Right, and it was not light. It was not light beer
And
at
your
all.
friends probably ran to get the beer before it all spilt before they checked in on you.
Seriously.
Yeah, no,
Never
they
mind
didn't care.
It's like, hey, where's Nick? Has
Right.
anyone seen Nick?
Check the floor.
Last time I saw him, he had a beer bounce off his head.
You're standing on him.
No, because that was the thing. Because I decided to get a little stoned before, so I thought I was having hallucinations out there because I have a concussion going now.
This is good hash. Well, I can really feel a bump in my face.
The
and everything.
best John Mayer show ever. Thank you, Nick. All right, coming up in news, the Traconis trial update, and David Lee Roth. It's like someone hit him in the head at a concert with a giant beer.
Yes.
We have some audio of him. He has gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Absolute bananas.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather. Okay, early showers and cloudy and milder temperatures today, low 50s, 46 now, Wallingford.
We got rain, we got fog, we got reduced visibility all around today, so take your time, slow down, definitely. We do, unfortunately, have a couple of accidents to report. Thank you to Chuck and Terry, both called in Naugatuck, Route 8 southbound between exit 25 and 24. There's an accident currently blocking, I think, the left lane, they said. Only one lane is getting by for sure, so we got heavy delays there. And then in Cheshire, new accident reported blocking the shoulder. That's 84 eastbound at exit 27. Again, just the shoulder block there, minor crash, but we do have delays going by of about 20 minutes. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report. 976
something serious, and then we'll get to David Lee Roth going bonkers.
Okay.
Then we'll talk about pizza because we got a pizza expert coming in. Have you been following the Troconis trial?
Dribs and drabs, yeah.
Dribs and drabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not your thing.
Right.
I'm always interested in court cases. You know, one of the number one shows on television. It's always court dramas.
Yeah.
And police shows. And this is really a whodunit, a horrible story that happened here in our state. It's turned into a national and international story. Lisa Wexler, probate judge out of Westport, hosts a show on WICC from 10 a.m. to noon every day on the show. Now, she's been following it. What's happened since the last time we talked?
Well, some of the most gruesome evidence that I think we'll see in the whole trial was introduced on Tuesday. And what's fascinating to me, and I can't keep emphasizing this enough, is that this is new. In other words, it's new to the people who have been following the case for 4 years. The police have done an unbelievable job in keeping everything under wraps until trial. So what they introduced, so the story is that the police believe that immediately after Jennifer Dulos was killed, Fotis Dulos and Michelle Troconis got into a car and started to dispose of the evidence. And the evidence was a bunch of garbage bags. And the evidence was a, what do you call that, from a car, the front mat of a car, in this case, the back mat of a car mat. And the evidence was some license plates. And they have on video on Albany Avenue in Hartford, the two of them in the front seat of the car. Periodically, he gets out and he dumps garbage bags in various receptacles. The police went after those. They found them, and they uncovered very bloody garments. They uncovered a bra with blood all over it that was sliced in half. They uncovered a razor blade. They uncovered all kinds of other things that appear to have had blood on them, blood-stained garments. Now, they haven't specifically and officially tied the DNA of that blood to Jennifer Dulos yet, but the presumption is they were her garments. One was a Vineyard Vines shirt that she was known to have worn, and the presumption is that it's obviously her blood. So that was pretty awful. It was awful for the family.
Seeing that bra knocked the wind out of me.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, because you know she's dead.
Yeah.
You know, because you see all these pictures of her smiling and all this stuff, and you know she's missing. You see that bra, you're like, that's not only is she dead, but it was a gruesome, brutal, horrific death.
Horrific. Exactly.
I don't know how any juror, and just based on the little bit I'm seeing that the little bit that I'm seeing from reports and hearing from you, I don't know how any juror can come to the conclusion that there's not enough evidence to say she knew something.
Yeah, there is no doubt here. Yeah.
Well, so let me interject that, because it's very interesting how John Schoenhorn, her attorney, is playing this. And he's playing this to the press, not within earshot of the jury. Yesterday on the court steps, or maybe it was Tuesday afternoon, he went out and gave an alternate theory, which was published in the Connecticut press. And the alternate theory was that Michelle Troconis got in the front seat of this car, was very busy texting and talking to her own family and relatives, thought that she was going to Starbucks, that he said we were going to Starbucks. She realized they made a half a mile or a mile detour before they got to Starbucks, and that she wasn't paying attention at all. That she was so immersed in her life of texting and calling that she didn't stop to say, why are we stopping every 15 seconds for you to throw that out? And what is in that garbage?
Not believable.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what the jury says.
Not believable.
It's very interesting to me that the argument is being made to the press and he hasn't made it to the jury, which means he's a very shrewd guy, in my opinion. It means that he anticipates that somehow the jurors who are not sequestered will maybe get hold of this. We'll see. We'll see. See what happens. But, you know, the other piece of it is the car mat, we know, was removed and placed against the side of some kind of storefront or sidewalk. That was never recovered by police. So that was another piece of evidence, but that was the one piece not recovered. But the license plates were recovered from the sewer grate. The police went down, they went into the sewer, and they found the license plates that belonged to a former car of Fotis Dulos. Now, why would you dispose of sewer plates in a grate? just let's imagine, is there any possible
License
good
plates.
reason
Right.
why you might want to do that?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No, it's pretty obvious why he killed himself. Because he knew all of this evidence was coming, and he was probably trying to make a deal. And his attorney probably said, this is the best you're going to get. And he was like, screw it.
Yep.
Because I'm not going to spend the rest of my life in jail.
It's going to, bail now.
Yeah.
And we don't know whether or not Michelle Troconis was ever offered a deal. It may very well be that the prosecutor wanted this evidence to come to light in a way in tribute to Jennifer Dulos so that the world can see how she was killed. Because remember, if you have a plea and somebody goes to jail, we in the public, we never know the details of these cases. And the investigators worked this case so hard. It's unbelievable how much work they did.
Judge Lisa Wexler on the phone. We're talking about the Troconis case.
Yeah.
I can't imagine her not being offered a deal for information leading to the answer to the question.
Yeah.
Where is she?
Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. I mean, we don't know. This is one of the things that we don't know. And certainly if she was, it wasn't a good enough deal because her attorney has risked trial and here she is on trial and now we're seeing all the evidence. But remember, she is entitled to the presumption of innocence. She has always maintained her innocence. She has. And she and her lawyer have an alternate theory of her presence in the car.
Man, I just don't know how any juror buys that one.
Seriously.
Maybe one.
Maybe.
But you're not,
Maybe.
I don't know how anyone walks away from that saying she didn't know.
She had no
You only
idea.
need one.
Yeah.
Really?
That's all you
Yeah,
need?
really.
Man.
It's not majority rules on a case like this. It's unanimous.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Well, God bless those jurors. 9 days, hours and hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
And this isn't even close to being done, right?
I don't think it is. We haven't heard anything from the defense. Let's see what the defense comes up with. And listen, I have to say it's very impressive the way the prosecutor is methodically explaining the evidence. A lot of it is incredibly technical.
You see the alibi note? The alibi notes?
I did.
Yeah.
Well,
Unbelievable.
I think Schoenhorn has a good argument on this one in terms of how the police are referring to this, because it is a shorthand, prejudicial way that the investigators referred to these notes. And Troconis says that she and Fotis were instructed to keep these detailed notes from his divorce attorney, who that's what they claim, that the divorce attorney wanted them keeping a journal of everything they did. The question will be, how far does that journal go back? Did they only find notes from that Friday, or did they find notes that went back 2 or 3 weeks? Or to me, that would be a relevant question.
Any of those notes in her handwriting?
Not that has been reported, no.
Okay.
No.
But we'll find out.
Well, Ruth had the report for jury duty yesterday.
Yeah, how'd it go?
She got out.
Yep.
Did she get out because she's involved in your show?
No. They just didn't call her.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was like, how many hours?
She doesn't have to show up for another 3 years. She's done.
It was like 8 to 11.
Yeah, they ghosted her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I sat in the jury pool the whole time. Never got called.
Was it fun? Did you like it?
I mean, I'm good for 3 years. I don't.
Okay.
I don't need to. It was just a lot of sitting around, really. But
Remember
it was
Sex
fun.
and the City? Remember the Sex and the City episode with Sarah Jessica Parker, and she's in jury duty, and she sees a guy who brings a mango, and he brings all these strange fruits.
I'm sure every guy at a construction site now saying, "Oh, that was my favorite episode."
That brought a tear to my eye, boy. I remember that one. Remember that one, Bob?
Leave me alone. I love those episodes.
Yeah, I give those jurors credit. It's a lot of stuff to go through, and
yeah,
I don't know. At some point, I think we got to start reconfiguring the trials to be more focused on the attention span of us now, because we're on TikTok. We're just scroll.
Yeah,
9 days of testimony, 6 hours of video.
Long time.
And
This is real
they're not
life.
even close to being done.
No.
Yeah, but Chaz, this is real life. I mean, this is not
I know.
real life.
Yeah.
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 This is not TikTok. This is real life.
But look what they did with
only have to
OJ. They had that thing go on for over a year.
Yeah.
Like, that judge was out of control. Like, he
one?
just had no control over it. You got
Ito?
to... A typical murder trial is what, like 6 weeks?
That sounds about right.
Okay.
Yeah, not that long.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you mean you're talking about OJ from 1994? That was insane.
That was nuts.
The judge, I think he was just playing to the cameras every day. It was insane.
Each will like the fame.
Yeah. All right.
And how about the fact that the prosecutor lost? How about that she lost that trial?
They lost it when they moved it to L.A.
Yep.
From Brentwood. That's when they lost it.
You know that case is a classic jury nullification case in law schools, because that's a case where all the evidence, at least to the public, seemed overwhelming. But the jury said, no, we don't like this police force. We don't care what you say. We don't believe you.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, not to go over all that, but anyway, that was a long trial.
It was.
All right, Lisa, thank you for coming on. Lisa Wexler,
Pleasure.
10 a.m. to noon every day on our sister station, WICC. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right. David Lee Roth, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yes, he is.
All right, so he went off recently, like this, it's just the gift that won't stop giving. All right, so he posted a YouTube video yesterday roasting Wolfgang Van Halen about things that happened on the final Van Halen tour. Even though the video is called This Crazy Kid, Dave uses a different phrase throughout the rant.
This kid, he's complaining the entire tour like I'm not paying enough attention to him on stage. I'm giving him the best, everything I've got in front of 20, 30,000 people at a clip, and he's complaining,
Dave's not paying enough attention to me.
Cut to New York City, 20,000 of my closest friends. I walk out into the middle of the stage and I'm going to do Ice Cream Man.
Hold on a second. He acts like the 20,000 people are there to see him and not Wolfie's dad.
Right, the guy next to you. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Or Alex.
With the name.
They're all here for me. These are my closest
Right,
friends.
not the guy the band's named after.
Right.
And what I don't know is this kid has commandeered a couple of monkeys to go in back behind my back and throw out these two great dames that I invited to be my guests to the show. And these dames are in their 40s, okay? Business women. In fact, you aren't going to believe this. What he doesn't know is that these two dames work for the accounting firm that represent him, not me. And he throws them out of the building. He's teaching me a lesson. What this kid doesn't know, they're carrying the paychecks for all 82 people on the road crew.
Whoops.
You believe that?
No.
Right before they got thrown out, wouldn't they say, well, we have to pay checks for the...
Right.
Yeah.
Show some idea of some sort. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a disconnect there.
I also don't believe that they carry paychecks.
Right.
Right.
We don't do that anymore.
Right.
You just don't.
Yeah. Here's part two.
We're playing the Hollywood Bowl, and Ed's not having a good day this year. I always got to play it like, what if this was the last show I ever have with the brothers? This is important to me. I walk out on stage at the Hollywood Bowl. This is the very last show that we're playing, and I start getting tears in my eyes. I'm about to launch into Ice Cream Man, and this kid, he commandeers two muscle monkeys, locates the one dame that is my guest. She's off in the wings of the Hollywood Bowl. They find her and throw her out of the building. Wolfie Van Halen's going to teach me a lesson by throwing out what he thinks is my girlfriend. But guess what? Not only is this an accountant again, and not only is she carrying the paychecks for 82 of us on the road crew, but she's carrying cash bonuses for everybody there. Remember New York City? It's the same lady. And that's how I remember my last show with Eddie Van Halen.
He opened with he was having a bad day that year. Yeah. So
yeah. Well, that woman must have been a nightmare.
Yeah, really.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I don't care how much money you have.
Yeah.
Get out.
Get out. Everyone must have wanted that to happen.
Yeah. Yep.
And they must have been begging Wolfie, like, hey, come on.
Yep.
This lady.
Just let us do it.
Well, Sammy Hagar and Dave, when they toured, they had a wall built between them because the two camps just didn't get along. How do you think that went? With Dave and Van Halen?
Not good.
No, not good. Well, Wolfie is never shy about responding to people on X.
Yeah.
Not at all.
I'm interested to see if he'll be making a video today. No Jimmy Koplik from Live Nation today. He's on a plane right now, heading out for business. So we will talk about another favorite Connecticut pastime, and that's pizza.
Yeah.
We got Ron Rogg, the Pizzaholic, up next.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, got early showers and cloudy and mild today. Low 50s, 46 now in Brantford.
All right, we got rain, we got fog, we have reduced visibility on the roads today. Just as a heads up, if you haven't gotten out there yet, just going to have to slow down a little bit there. We got a couple accidents to talk about. The one on Route 8 southbound through Naugatuck looks like it has been cleared. This was between exit 25 and 24. Have still reports of heavy traffic from about exit 26, delays of about 20 to 25 minutes right now, but looks again like those cars involved in the accident have cleared, so it should be loosening up a little bit at least. And in Cheshire, still deal with that accident. This one's blocking the shoulder 84 eastbound at exit 27. Minor crash right on the shoulder by the 691 ramps. This traffic report is brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
Yes.
Big time passion here in Connecticut. All over the world, really, but specifically here in Connecticut.
Yes.
And we got a guy here, Pizzaholics Group. Have you followed this?
I've seen, I am following Pizzaholics.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right. That didn't sound convincing.
On Facebook, yes. On Facebook,
yeah. Okay. You follow it.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Hey, Ron, how you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. So how many followers do you have?
So currently, as of right now, it's a little over 120,000.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure.
A lot of crust.
Yeah. That's a lot of people.
Absolutely. And not to mention that there's a lot of people who come into the group that don't actually join. So in the last month, there's been over 2.1 million unique views of things in the group.
Oh, people just stopping in and looking at stuff.
Look at stuff, reacting, make a comment. They're not necessarily a member of the group, but they consider participating in the group.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
Yeah. Every month, there's over 2 million people that come in the group and participate in one way or another.
Yeah, Jim from Zoe said, you got to have this guy on.
Yeah, Jim's a great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love his pizza. All right, so when people are passionate about stuff, there's no right or wrong, right? There's no post that you can make where everyone's like, yeah, we love that pizza.
No, absolutely not. but that's wrong. There is a right or wrong. The person who posted it is always right, and everybody commenting is always wrong, or vice versa.
Well, that's Facebook in general.
I was going to say.
It is Facebook in general, but like when you get the pizza, you can't post anything.
No.
Yeah.
You cannot.
And if, God forbid, you don't like their place, you're the devil.
Oh,
you're the worst.
Have you come out and said you don't like?
Well, if somebody posts something in the group that I went to my favorite place last night and here's my pizza, and everybody will go on there and call them every name under the book because that's not the right place. That's not the number one place. Their place is the number one place.
Right.
So God forbid.
Yeah. I like that you're not skinny. I was going to be really pissed if you were skinny. Like you're not. I'm not saying you're fat.
Oh, I used to be a lot fatter.
No, I'm saying. You know, you look like you're like a wrestler. Like you could pick up a car and throw it.
Stocky.
But like, I don't want to see a skinny guy.
Right.
Like if Ben ran this side, I'd be pissed.
Well,
I'd be mad.
In Ben's defense, he could have a high metabolism. Right. You try so hard, it won't stick.
I want to believe that you love pizza, that you eat a lot of pizza.
Until I was 40, I was like Ben. Okay? All of a sudden, one day, Ben, what the hell happened? I gotta go to the gym now, damn it.
How often do you eat pizza?
A couple times a week usually.
Perfect.
Sometimes we cut back a little bit, the first of the year type stuff, but it doesn't last very long.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? Wasn't there a CT Pizza Man? He's a skinny guy. And
He is. You're right.
Every day.
That's right.
Wow.
He is.
Yeah. Well, he eats the pizza when he puts his fingers out.
He's like supermodel pizza eater.
Make more room for pizza, right?
Yeah.
That's why I taste and have it hang out.
All right. So besides, the Peppies, Sally's, Modern, Bar, Zupardi's, Roseland, those to me are the top tier.
Yeah, they're like the Mount Rushmore.
Trinity,
old school New Haven pizza.
Yeah. Absolutely.
What are some other places that may not be on our radar that should be?
So the reason the group started was because I was trying to find more places because we all had our places we've always gone, and because of the group I found some great places, and I think one of the best places that I found is a place in Thomaston, and it's called Milestone. And it's a little small place. Most people haven't heard of it. When you post stuff in the group about it, people go, "Oh, I never heard of it," because it's up out of the way.
You wouldn't think Thomaston.
Yeah, but the pizza there
pizza.
is fantastic. It's one of my favorite. Absolutely.
Why?
It just everything on it clicks. It's a wood fired pizza.
Ooh.
It's a lighter crust. It's a slight chewy, but it's also got a nice crunch to it when you eat it. And I like
chewy
mine a
and
little more
crunchy.
well done, so I like the char. Most of the people who aren't from Connecticut will argue in the group that it's burnt and the pizza should be thrown away. That's another popular argument. But I like that. And if you
people
ask them
see
for it,
the charred
Yeah,
pizza.
see-
and they're
oh
like,
yeah, they'll
it's burnt.
Yeah, coming from Long Island, when I first saw it, I'm like, what the hell did you do with the pizza? You burned it.
you get that.
I
And then you
didn't
get
know.
the little.
I didn't know. Now, 20 years later, I love it.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I've gone the opposite way. If I get a pizza and the char's not there, I'm like, you eat it, it's not done.
Right. What are you doing?
Yeah,
over
this
here?
is underdone.
And they said, what are you doing, Phil?
And then when you put the pizza, put the char on, everybody will start putting the puke emojis up and saying it's trash and all that stuff. And just
That's crazy.
No one eats it.
Wow.
And then the people from New Haven, Connecticut area will argue back when they post because there's a big thing going on right now with Buffalo and New Haven. There's a big beef back and forth.
Oh, really?
What do you mean?
Buffalo?
So the group has a lot of people from the Buffalo area lately. And they've been throwing up their pizzas, and their pizza's not like
Bored
ours.
Bills fans.
It's more of a heavier cheese kind of pizza. It's more of a what people Connecticut people call it. It's a sloppy pizza. It's more of a it's a heavier. It's not the lighter New Haven style crunch. So they like that
Buffalo's
pizza.
is sloppy.
It's sloppier. It's if you compared to ours, it's a thicker, heavier pizza. A lot of pepperoni on it. They overload pepperoni.
No, you can't.
So down here, Connecticut, tell everybody, well, your pizza's slop, and then they talk about the bills, and then they say that our pizza's burnt, and we don't even have a team.
These are people who jump off of vans onto tables.
On the flaming tables.
Absolutely.
Flaming tables.
Catch on fire.
Did you see the guy lit his ass on fire?
Yes, I did.
These people have the facts.
Yeah.
And that's been going on for a couple months
That's how you
now,
get
back and
char.
forth. It's just crazy. And then,
Have you gone to Buffalo?
I've been to Buffalo before.
Have you?
I not just for pizza, but I've had some pizzas up there.
But it seems like if you're the curator of this Pizzaholics group, you should go to Buffalo.
It's on the list this year to go. I'd never really considered Buffalo, a place that's destination for pizza.
Yeah, no one says pizza Buffalo.
But when I was there, we've driven
maybe.
through and had some good pizzas up there, but nothing I've sat out and said, wow, I have to come back for this, because Buffalo for me is usually just the last stop before I hit Niagara Falls on the other side.
Yeah.
And there's
It's
no
a
good
gas
pizza on the other
station
side.
stop,
you know? But there's a area up, that whole region up there, and it's a legit fight back and forth anytime they post one.
Jersey pizza.
So to me, Jersey
I
pizza,
enjoyed it.
I like it. There's a lot of good places there.
Yeah.
But it feels like Jersey's taken like a combination of like New York, some New Haven,
The
some
slices are
Philadelphia,
friggin' huge.
and they throw it all together
Huge.
and make
Depends
their own
where you
thing.
go.
Yeah.
So it's a different, because they kind of combined a bunch of things. So Jersey is like a melting pot.
Yeah.
Pizza.
Yeah. I'm just a fan of dough, sauce, and cheese. So you really have to make a
Yeah, I was
bad
gonna
pizza
say.
for me to not finish it.
Yeah.
But when you have a good one, like a top tier, it's heaven. Call in 203-882-9757. Let's see if your favorite place is on Ron's radar. Just call in your local favorite pizza place. No one's gonna. This isn't Facebook.
No. We're not going to do emoji. I want to know.
Yeah, Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. talking pizza here, and the tribe's calling in and posting their favorite. And we got the pizza guy here from Pizzaholics Group on Facebook, Ron Rogg. And he'll tell you what he thinks of it. He's going to be honest.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9. The Fox comedian Ben Kirsch is here.
Good morning.
And all the mics are on, and we're just going to have a chit-chat. I want to start over here because I've heard nothing but good things about this place, and I haven't been there yet.
Okay.
Felicia and Monroe.
Hi, guys. So I definitely 100% recommend Tipsy Tomato in their stuffed shrimp pie. But I have a really funny story, and actually what made me a lifelong customer at Tipsy. So the Facebook page had just started. It was in 2020, and I went into labor at Griffin Hospital, and for whatever reason, I wanted pizza. So we put it up there, and we're like, hey, guys, Roseland or Tipsy Tomato. So there was like a ton of back and forth who decided, who wanted what or who recommended what. And then we decided to go with Tipsy because we hadn't tried Tipsy yet. So we called up Tipsy. We placed a huge order because we had visitors coming to the hospital, and the owner of Tipsy hand-delivered the pizza and refused to let us pay for it.
Oh, wow.
So not only is the pizza amazing, but it's like really good service. It feels like home when you walk in there. So all around great place for pizza.
Wow. I actually remember when that happened because the owner of Tipsy, his name is Joe. And I remember when he posted, he said, do you mind if I post that? Because I try to keep a lot of promotions out of an advertisement out of the group to keep it just for the people who eat the pizza. I said, absolutely, go ahead. And I remember that was really early on in the group. That was almost 4 years ago. And I actually remember that moment when they were in the there's a picture from the delivery room, I believe, or from the room afterwards with the pizza, correct?
Felicia, important question.
Yes, it was.
Deliveries.
Boy or girl?
That's fire.
Boy or girl?
It was a boy. His birthday is actually on Monday. So every year we go to Tipsy Tomato. We call him our Tipsy baby.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's cool now.
Yeah. Thank you, Felicia.
A pepperoni.
Who's mama's Tipsy baby?
I haven't been to Tipsy Tomato. I can't get over the name.
Yeah. I think it's a great name. I want the T-shirt. It's catchy.
It is pretty good.
You don't forget it.
If that's a T-shirt I want, it sounds great.
Yeah. Did they have a Big Mac pizza at one point?
So they do have a pizza that's referred to that used to be called that, and they were told they can't use the name anymore.
Oh.
It's a pizza that's
Ronald McDonald came over with a briefcase.
Someone did.
They always do. Yeah.
From what I understand, some
Clowns here.
And they told him to stop using
There's a guy
it, so-
named Ronald. He seems really ticked off. He's in a hamburger with him.
Some lawyer and a clown.
Big red haired guy.
Purple man with him.
Officer Big Mac shows up with a cease and desist order. Grimace is packing.
yeah.
Let me know, Ronald. I'll plug him.
So they couldn't call it Big Mac
Yeah, so the pizza still exists, but just I think he calls it the cheeseburger pizza now, and it's
And it has
basically
special sauce?
everything on it, and it has the secret sauce on it, but it doesn't have the Big Mac sauce,
Right,
but
right, right.
it has
That sounds great.
Sauce, yeah.
it's different. It's my oldest daughter's favorite pizza. When we go over there, she gets one. We usually get her a small for herself because she'll polish it off.
Yeah.
But it tastes like you're eating a Big Mac on a pizza dough.
Nice.
It's that crazy.
When you try a place, what do you order?
Always order a large. Has to be a large because I think the size affects the flavor.
Yes.
I get
I'm with you.
critic on that. People argue with me, but that's fine.
No,
That's
you're
your
right.
opinion.
Yeah.
And it's always a plain cheese. If you can't get that
Perfect.
right, then I'm not going to waste my time
Have
with
you
that.
met
All right,
Chaz?
we're on the same page.
Hey, met Chaz?
It's got to be a large cheese.
Yeah.
And
the
if
other
you
thing-
can't make that good, forget about it.
And the other thing, we go to a place, me and my wife will go to places. If we like the place, we'll definitely post in the group about it. But if we don't have a good experience, we just don't acknowledge we went there.
Just keep it positive.
And I'm not trying to knock anybody because I might not have had a good experience. Someone had a bad day, or I just not care for that pie. But it
And
could be
it
your
is
favorite place.
individual taste. Exactly
Yep,
right.
yep.
Right. And
So I
that's
don't wanna hurt
somebody's
anybody.
dream. You don't want to.
Don't want to hurt anybody.
We
I
do
wanna
it
help
here,
everybody.
but you know.
Yeah, well, that's just us. Folks know what they're coming to. when they
Yeah,
get
you
here.
know what you're getting when you come here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Just dicks.
Tom in West Haven.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, Ron. I wanted to give a shout out to Zubardi's in West Haven.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It is really.
Absolutely.
That is top tier.
I keep the frozen ones in my freezer at home.
Yes.
Just so when I want a pizza and I'm in a hurry.
They
I
mean,
throw 'em
they're
on the
good,
grill.
but they just don't really do it justice.
No, not the same, but it's better than anything else frozen. And if you want a pizza in 10 minutes,
It is the best frozen pizza on the market.
Zupardi's or Elio's? Zupardi's.
And the best way to heat up a Zupardi's pizza is on the grill. Crank your grill as hot as it gets.
Really?
Throw it on there, turn it to low, and close the lid. Come back in 5 minutes. It tastes like it came out of a wood-fired oven.
Really?
There is one question that I have.
What's that?
I want to know, are you going to go over the delete words that aren't listed? And don't tell me that they are listed, because you know that they're not.
Oh, they are listed.
There are certain words on this group. That if you say them, you get immediately deleted. And
This
they
is
are not
great.
listed.
I love it. Thank you, Tom.
Like
So
pineapple?
there's a list of banned words on the
No, there's
on the
not.
group.
No, there isn't.
It's 15 words.
Pineapple?
When you go to join the group, right? It's just the rules, and you have to acknowledge you read the rules. So all the words are listed in one of the rules there, with the exception of, I say it's the George Carlin's 7 deadly words. The words you can't say here on the air. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And then you can't say pineapple. I have the word ZA blocked because I just think that's stupid personally. So I don't care for it. So that's blocked.
Right.
Because
That's
it's pizza. It's hard enough to say pizza. We don't have to shorten the word pizza.
To za.
So to za. So
Yeah,
so
stupid.
that one's gone. And then everything else is just words that are political. And I don't allow influencers stuff
Good,
to
I'm
be
glad.
posted in their group. So like, for example, Dave Portnoy. He's the
Yep,
most
his
popular
name's not
pizza
listed.
influencer. So a lot of their names are on the list because this is the place for everybody else to give their review. If you want to
He's got a big stage.
If you want to see Dave Portnoy, he's everywhere on every social media platform.
Yeah.
Go get him.
He's
gonna
not
see it.
hard to find.
No, so you can go there. But if you want to see my reviews or your guys' reviews or Tom on the phones, you don't know where to go to find Tom. You can come to Pizzaholics and find it. So it's nothing personal against any of those people. I just don't let any of them in really. And I try not to post when people repost their content, I try not to allow that through because we can go anywhere to get that. Every
that makes
social media
point.
platform has
Good point.
his video 15 times. But Tom's is only in one place. So that's why I try to keep it that way.
Man, I like you.
Yeah.
The pineapple thing. I'm with you on that.
We've had, and the other thing that's blocked too is
Thank you, Tom.
the biggest controversy that some people have because they're passionate about it is Chicago deep dish. So I've done multiple polls in the group, and it's 95% and above, and every time I do it, that it's not pizza. So we voted on.
What is it, like bread?
So
Like a souffle?
Casserole.
It's a whatever you want to call it. It's a homage to pizza. It's an Italian dinner. I mean, people call it a casserole. I don't really have a perfect term for it, so it's just deep dish. But the group has overwhelmingly agreed that it's not pizza.
It's like bread with sauce on it.
Yeah. So I like a little bit of controversy, and I find it hysterical with the people who love deep dish.
Yeah.
And they're adamant about it. So I don't have it. It's not allowed in the group because the group voted to have it out, and I let everybody who loves it so much just yell at me for it.
Sicilian cool? Sicilian pizza? Because I love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they've actually had we've even voted on the Totino pizza rolls as their pizza, and even calzones got higher voting as being pizza over deep dish.
Wow, that is hilarious.
Deep dish is a cheese casserole.
It's something like that.
Yeah.
I've had them. I've been in Chicago.
Looks
I've
messy.
gone to Chicago for them. And I got a funny story. One of my really good friends I met her because she was my server at Giordano's in Chicago. I still stay in touch with her and her family. And I met her that day. Me and my family ordered a pizza. We waited like an hour for it because they take forever to cook.
Yeah.
We all took like one bite and we're like, this isn't for us. We wrapped the pizza up and gave it to a homeless person under the train because we're like, this is not for us.
And they said, no. Can I get
What does
something
that
else?
say about a pizza when a guy who loves pizza says, I'm going to give this, I'm not going to eat it?
Or when the homeless guy says, no, I'm good.
That's when it's really bad.
I'm good,
Bobby
thank you.
in Watertown.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
I'd
yo.
like to and Dominic and Vinny's in Middlebury. The Hot Lips is awesome. It's not your typical New Haven. It's got a little more consistency. But the Super Sod, a little hot.
Oh, Super Sonic pizza is awesome.
It is great.
It's definitely unique. It's one of the better pizzas out there. I like finding the unique stuff, especially when.
Have you been to Dominic and Vinny?
I absolutely have been there multiple times.
You're not commenting, so does that mean you weren't impressed?
No, I was impressed. It's a really good place. It's a really solid place. If you love it, that's awesome. It's not a destination place for me, but if I'm driving through and I'm hungry, I would absolutely go there again.
I've heard them mentioned, many times.
And they have a good pie. It's just that it's not like, to me, it's not in that top 10 from my personal top 10, but in the group, they get a lot of love. I mean, they are popular. I know I have friends personally that go there. They go up to them, and then they hit Brooklyn Bakery when they're up that way.
Oh, wow.
Same day trip.
There are two good places here in Milford, Jimmy's and also Gigi's.
Ooh, to die for.
Yeah, Gigi's is amazing.
Yeah.
I know George, who's the owner of Gigi's.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is he's asked me multiple times to not post stuff in the group because they are so busy.
He does a great Super Sonic pizza.
Wow. He's so busy. He's like,
Yeah.
don't.
He's like,
don't.
he goes, I know.
problem
The
to
first
have.
time I met him, he goes, I know who you are. He goes, and you can see you waited an hour for a table. Nothing personal. I'm not trying to be cocky, and he's not. He's a great guy.
Yeah, very good, yeah.
He's awesome, and even his son. I don't think he works, but he was working at the time. And they took my kids in the back, and they have the cameras on the pizza oven in the dining room there, so you can watch them make your pie.
Oh, cool.
So all of a sudden, he's like, "Can I bring your kids in the back?" I'm like, "Yeah," because I can see them on the TV. So I'm watching, in the dining room, the TV's on the wall, and my kids are in the back making the pizzas. And
that's cool.
They're putting them in the oven and stuff. So it was a really cool place.
Yeah.
They have the best raviolis I've ever had as
Roseland
well.
doesn't need any more business either.
Oh yeah, that place is crazy.
Oh, nuts! But here's a good Roseland hack. You can go to Bad Son's Brewery, which is like right down the street, and now you're in a brewery.
Oh, true. Yeah.
And you don't have to wait for it.
Oh.
And they have, they have a very similar oven there, and they have a Roseland employee there making it for you.
Nice.
So it's
Classic
very
Bad
cool.
Son's loophole.
I can't tell the difference. I'm sure if you go to Roseland's all the time, you'd be able to tell the difference.
If you eat them side by side, you can tell the difference. But if you haven't had Roseland in a little while, it's like, the next best thing.
It's the next best thing.
And Roseland's worth the wait, though, for me.
All right, we'll go back to the phones here. Call in your favorite. Let's see if this Pizza Hall guy likes your local haunt for pizza. 203-882-9757.
I think my stomach just ate itself.
No kidding.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, got some early showers and cloudy, milder, low 50s, 46 now, West Haven.
And we do have rain. We've got fog, so we've got reduced visibility. Just a heads up before you head out on the roads. If you're not out already, might be moving a little bit slower. We have good news in Cheshire. That accident has cleared. This was 84 eastbound, right around exit 27. Just an earlier minor crash involving two cars by the 691 ramp. Still some residual delays trying to get by, but it looks like that should be working itself out pretty quickly. 95 southbound heaviest delays are now through Darien. That'll start at exit 10 all the way through Stamford at exit 6. About 15 to 20 minutes of delays expected there. And on the Merritt Parkway, that'll be Norwalk. Again, southbound, this is exit 40 to exit 36, also in Stamford. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio, to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right, Arts TV and Appliance.
Yes.
If you need a grill to make that pizza on, he's got them. He's got the Weber's. He's got any size grill, any type grill.
He's got it.
He's got it.
Yep.
If you need a refrigerator or a freezer to store that pizza dough in,
Got that too.
he's got that too.
Yep.
Andy, I love this guy. In fact, Jennifer and I are going out to dinner with him in April.
Oh, cool.
Love him. He's just a real dude.
Yes.
Hard worker, started there sweeping the floors, became a salesperson, manager, then bought the place.
Yep.
He treats everyone who walks through the door like family.
That he likes, yes.
And he has the kicker.
He has the kicker.
You're not going to beat him for price.
No.
And then there's no delivery charge, no removal charges, no charges for basic hoses and power cords. ArtsTVOnline.com is the website, or go see them in North Haven or at the Galleria Design Center in Middletown. Arts TV and Appliance. Tell them I sent you. talking pizza, and we have the guy from Pizzaholic group on Facebook here, Ron Rog, and you're calling in your favorite place, and he's telling you what he thinks of it. Dave in Northford. Dave?
Hello, Dave. Dave, where are you, Dave?
Jeff on the road.
Hey, morning, guys. What's going on?
You're another tipsy tomato guy?
I'm starving. What's going on?
Yeah, well, it's funny because you're thinking, I love Tipsy, man. And when that Pizzaholics page came out, I was one of the early guys on it, and that restaurant particularly blew up. There was I don't know, you'll remember, right? It's Rod, right? You remember there was a 2-month run where that place was crazy. So I go there for their specialty stuff, like that Steiner Stinger they make, or their shrimp pie.
Ooh.
It's really good, And then,
when they first started off, he's right. There was to the point where they actually thought that Tipsy owned the page. They were accused because he was
right, totally,
every other post.
Totally.
They go, we know he owns the page. He pays you. You get paid by him. I'm like, the page has made very, very little money over the years. Not much on everything I've donated.
It's just
to charity.
passion.
Yeah. I mean, we did a toy drive, and I've doubled the toys with my own money, and anything I've made off of profits from the thing I've given back to somebody.
So,
hey, Jeff,
I think Tipsy's off.
Yeah. There's been a lot of votes for Tipsy in this segment. So I'm going to move on and just get some of these people who've been waiting 20 minutes.
Well, you know what? If you don't, can I just want that? I was going to say, Beverly, man, and Black Rock, man, they get overlooked. That's the best damn Greek pie going.
Just
they've been around.
Is that Greek pie? We just talked about it during the break.
Yeah.
Is it Greek?
They call it Greek.
It's very thin for Greek.
It's pan. It's pan pizza. And I believe they're Greek. The owner. But I mean,
I love that
Beverly
pizza.
gets overlooked.
Yeah, it's definitely a Greek style pizza. It's not quite as thick as some of the other places, like
it's so
Country
greasy.
or
The oil
Zoe's.
drips down your arm.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Derby pizza back in the day. But here's their problem: they don't serve alcohol.
Oh,
nope.
So when we go, we sneak it in.
There's a lot of places where you pizza why you don't do that.
We bring the nips.
That's great.
Why do you smell like beer?
It's common for pizza places to have a BYOB policy.
Can you bring your own bottle there?
If the ownership allows you to, I don't think there's any laws against you doing it.
Yeah.
All these years going to Beverly, I've been hiding it.
Right. They're probably watching going, watch this guy.
Look at this. He's hiding it.
What dope.
Chaz,
yeah.
There's a place in Shelton called Adios that's really good too, and it's kind of new and it's a little overlooked, but man, they come out with some great stuff. And the John and Kelly that own it, they're super cool, and it's a good place. So if you're in Shelton, that's another one that doesn't get a lot of notoriety on the page, but it's worth it.
Cool, great call, Jeff. Thank you.
Adios is down on Center Street. They opened up selling Italian ice, and John and his wife, I've met them before, great people, and he bought an oven to start selling pizza with the Italian ice. I believe I got the story right. And as a hobby, because it's not their full-time thing. They only do pizzas, I think, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Okay.
And they do 2 different pizzas every week, specialties. And once it's done, it's it. He doesn't make it ever again.
Well,
and unless he's changed that, but that's the way it always was. Is once he did one, you get it that weekend, and that's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
My stomach right now is making the same noise as that death metal band before.
Let me name a couple of towns, because we have a lot of calls. We're not going to get to them, but I'll name a couple towns, and then you just name a place or two that comes to mind. Okay?
I'll try. Sure.
Wallingford.
Ooh, that's tough. I don't go up that way very often.
Okay.
So that one, I don't think I would be able to recall any in Wallingford.
East Haven.
East Haven. Is Mike's in East Haven, or is that West Haven?
What's that place that...
I think that's West Haven.
What's the place that they bring pizza over to you when you're doing the box?
Oh, Tony Maria's or something like that?
Johnny Maria's.
Johnny Maria's, that was it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I've had them.
Beefman's calling it another East Haven place, too.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Beefman doesn't get enough time on the show.
Of course not. I know.
Beefman.
Yes, Coley's in East Haven is another really good
Tully's,
pizza
I've heard of that, yep.
Yes, I've had Tully's.
Yeah.
My problem is I'm the geographic locations. I don't remember where town I'm in sometimes.
So if we took a map and we just drew a circle, that would be your area, or do you go all over Connecticut?
I've gone all over Connecticut. We've gone as far. I mean, when we go on vacation and stuff, we try pizzas everywhere we go as well. So we've been to California, Florida,
Mystic.
Chicago. Yeah.
I mean, Stanford. What do you think of?
So again, another place I don't go very often. So there's not a lot of places down there that to me it's like you travel to. I know in Norwalk they just opened a new Sally's up down that way. I haven't been to that one yet. But Stanford, it's not a
Phil.
You know?
Well, it's the original Colony Pizza is there. The original building.
Okay, I've been to Colony. I wasn't.
Yeah.
I didn't
No,
know
you
where
got to go to the original.
The original building has something still special about it. They updated a few things. Some people feel certain ways about it, but that original building is special.
Okay,
That's one of the
we
ones.
go to the one in Fairfield when we go to Colony.
Being a Facebook pizza guy in Connecticut, like you should check that off your list.
Okay, I'll definitely do that. I'm not a huge fan of the Colony. It's a thinner style.
It's
the real,
ultra thin
so it's not
crust,
not necessarily for me as much. So that's probably why
It gets cold fast.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like you got to suck that down so fast,
Right.
Oh,
which
and
I can do.
One pizza per person. That's
Absolutely.
that's like the unofficial rule.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I hate
With that
those.
hot
I'm like,
oil,
So
I
what
feel
are we
like they-
getting? I'm like, what do you mean we? You get what you want. I'm getting my own.
Yeah. Yeah. The hot oil, I feel like they created that. It was the first time I heard of it. I don't know.
Yeah, they're the first ones around here I ever heard it from, but it actually originated in New Jersey. Believe
Is
it or
that
not.
right?
Yeah, there's a place in Jersey that gets credit for way back in the 40s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, this went by real fast, so
Yeah.
we got to get you back.
Second helping.
Thanks for coming in, Ron, and
Absolutely.
really good job. I agree with all of your philosophies on pizza. So, and I love your page too, Pizzaholics.
Thanks for having me, guys.
It's on Facebook. Yeah, thank you. All right, so we got this divorce attorney coming on.
Okay.
Why is January divorce month? I'm going to guess it's like you get past the holidays.
Right.
But there could be another reason.
You want to get out before Valentine's Day?
Lousy gift for Christmas.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll find out.
Channel 3 Biller Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, early showers and cloudy and milder, low 50s, 46 in Woodbridge.
Rain and fog, reduced visibility today, so take your time. Definitely be smart out there if you can't see. Slow down, please. No accidents to report right now, thankfully, but we do have heavy stop-and-go traffic through Norwalk right now, 95 southbound, starting at exit 16, and we're kind of going all the way through Darien and Stanford to exit 6. Delays about 20 to 25 minutes across that. And then in Norwalk as well, this will be the Merritt Parkway southbound, slowing down at exit 40, again through Stanford at exit 36, 15 to 20 minutes of delays there as well. This traffic report brought to you by Avello Airlines, dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores. Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Why is January divorce month?
Start the year, new me.
Yeah, my guess is that combined with, let me just get through the holidays. I don't want to bust up the kids' holidays.
Right.
Comedian Ben Kirsch is in studio, and we have divorce attorney Jacqueline Newman on the show now. Is it because families want to get through the holidays? Is that what it is?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, nobody really wants, summons in their stocking. So as soon as that's done, everybody's ready to start their year.
Although that's a creative way to deliver it.
If you wrap it, it'd be pretty kind of cool. Well, you see this.
Little bow.
Yeah, exactly.
How busy are you right now, being in January?
January is definitely the busy month. We have a lot of people. It's really kind of the month that people are deciding what they want to do. So we get a lot of people that come in and they're just like, I don't want to end the year the way I started it. Let me at least educate myself on where things are. But I find that usually actually people start really getting divorced in, like, I'd say March. February, they get through Valentine's Day. And after that, if the Valentine's Day doesn't work out or whatever it may be, then I feel like people usually then come to me and they're like, all right, it's time to do it.
Kind of like buying a car. I'm going to start the process now in January.
Right.
Get past February 14th and start the paperwork.
I'm just picturing for Valentine's Day, those little candy hearts saying, like, get out.
You're done.
Right. See ya.
What if you had to say, like, the top 3 reasons for a divorce?
I think there's a few different reasons. I mean, first of all, I think that people really have failed expectations in a marriage. I think you get married and you think it's going to be all like, roses and romance and all of that. And then, you have a mortgage to pay and then you've got kids and all the things that happen in a marriage and happen in life. I think people just aren't ready for it. I think some people just romanticize.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think that there's just this romanticize of what marriage should be, and Facebook and everything else and all the social media makes everything look so wonderful. And then you look at that and you're like, well, that's not happening in my marriage. And I think that people just have very failed expectations, and then anger starts, and then et cetera, et cetera. So I think that's probably one of the biggest reasons people get divorced.
Do you feel like there's ranges of life in a marriage? Like, in other words, a lot of your customers are early in the marriage, and then after 10 years, after the kids move out? Like, is there...
I think that there's different stages of it. There are. I mean, you get a bunch of people that, not a ton, but I do get some people that, quick marriages. They just realize, whoops, made a mistake. And so you get that kind of like grouping. But then I would say the majority of people really are exactly what you just said. When everybody goes to college and you look at your spouse and you're like, wow, I haven't really spoken to you in the last 10 years. And now I'm realizing it's like you and me and that's it. And they realize that's not what they want.
The green
so
card
you get a
came
lot
in.
of people.
Yeah. Have you ever, you've been doing this for a long time. What are some of the top odd reasons people have given you for a divorce?
Odd reasons?
Yeah.
That's a good one. Let's see. I mean, you don't get a lot of people that really are like, oh, I don't like the way he crunches his cereal. But I think that, I don't know. And now you're like putting me on the spot. I have to think about this. It's kind of early. Odd reasons. I would say more so you get a lot of people that, it's the money thing, fall in love with other people. That's probably not also odd.
Right. Falling in love with other people.
They weren't as rich as they said they were. Yep. You're not a rocket scientist. You aren't an astronaut like I thought you were.
I mean, you get definitely, I've had a lot of people that have realized that, they don't want to necessarily, they realize that they're not, heterosexual. We get a lot of those.
Right.
Like that. So that definitely happens. Every now and again, we'll get people that realize, that they don't want to have kids and they thought they did. Because maybe, I don't know, whatever happened, they hung out with somebody else's kids and they were like, I don't want to have any of my own. And then
that'll do it.
Like, I don't want to do that anymore.
The nephews, we're good.
I would say things like that, but it's usually pretty much the standard, failed expectations, it's money issues, it's cheating, it's, the stuff that you probably see more on TV.
Person changed, yeah.
Yeah. And have you had divorces that got so emotional that you felt like you were in danger or that there was somebody in danger?
In danger of...
just violence.
Yeah.
Because it's a very...
actual and violence. Okay. Yeah. I had a case, this is a gazillion years ago, but I had a case where the husband actually came after me. I had to get escorted in and out of the courtrooms and stuff because he thought I was the reason they were getting divorced. I was like, no, it's really, I mean, unfortunately, this guy was very abusive with his wife. And so I was like, well, it's not really me. Like, I'm not the reason you guys are getting divorced.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, we've definitely had that. And, look, I mean, it is very unfortunate, but there are times that, people are violent with each other. And so you definitely do see that. And, we do our best to protect people against it as much as we can and separate them.
Yeah, it's a very emotional thing, especially if you don't want to get divorced or if you're losing all of your life.
Right. Or half your stuff.
And this attorney just keeps, chipping away at you.
Right.
Yeah.
They say family court is like really violent.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I don't practice as much in family court. In New York, there's family court and then there's Supreme Court, which is where the divorces are. But yeah, family court is one of the reasons I don't practice because I have been doing this a long time and I don't need to practice there anymore. But it's a very unpleasant place to be, to say the least. It's kind of like the Wild West and the rules don't seem to apply, but it's hard. I mean, look, all of this is hard. Let's not pretend it's not. It's a really tough thing. It's a tough decision to make. But people, and I think that, when people first come to me, usually they're very, very angry, very, very hurt. But then when they start kind of seeing the process, and time heals and they start seeing the legal bills, people's anger kind of dissipates a little bit when they realize that it's very expensive to be angry. And it's very expensive to have, such the high moral ground of like, I'm going to do this on principle. At some point you just kind of have to say, I need to move on with my life. And so we really kind of encourage people to speed that process along because all you're really doing is hurting everybody in your path when you're so angry.
Attorney Jacqueline Newman's on. She's author of The New Rules of Divorce, 12 Secrets to Protecting Your Wealth, Health, and Happiness. So I'm guessing that's probably some advice that you give a lot when people want to go nuclear. Yeah. Just because they were cheated on or whatever. Right. You probably have to talk them off the ledge and say, you know what?
Breathe a moment.
It's a lot better to just get to your next life.
Yes. Breathe.
Than it is to live in court and fight this out.
Yep.
Why don't you just let that ashtray go?
Yeah.
100%. I mean, yeah, and because the court, this is one of the things, when you talk about things that people don't expect, courts don't care about affairs. Like they're really, people come to me with all their evidence and they come to me, lipstick on the collar type thing. And I'm like, I know you've been collecting this and you think you have this aha moment, but the court's not really going to care, unless the person's, introduced the person to the children or there's been significant money spent. We're not talking about dinners or hotels, like real money spent. No one's going to care. And that's a really hard pill for people to swallow.
But you bought my house.
Well, you've been burned.
Yeah. Well,
you feel horrible about it. And you want someone to say, you were wrong.
Right.
It's tough. Yeah. Have you had people who were fighting over like ridiculous items? That you're like, we're at the end of this. A lot of times that's probably, they just don't want it to be over. They know once they stop fighting over this item, it's over.
Yeah, yeah.
And they don't want it to be over.
100%.
What kind of items?
So I had a guy once who, we deal in the high net worth space. So I was in a situation, we're talking millions and millions and millions of dollars. Fight. We were fighting forever. Finally resolved everything except for this one grandfather clock that was probably worth like $200 or whatever it was. And the wife wanted it. And the husband, for whatever reason, was fixated on it. And he's like, I'm not selling this case. This is after we're talking probably at least a year of negotiations. And he was just like, no. He's like, that's it. He's like, I will blow this entire thing up over this stupid grandfather clock. And what he really wanted to do, he ultimately got it. What he wanted to do, and I don't know if he did this or not, is he wanted to burn it, take a video of it, and send it to her.
Oh, as a lasting momentum.
That's a guy who is probably wronged.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's scorned.
I really hated
Was there
clock.
cheating? Do you remember?
There was, she denied it the entire time. He was fixated that she did. So I don't really know what ended up really happening, but he was obsessed, and he said it was an emotional affair if it wasn't physical, but he was convinced that she was in love with this guy. And she kept denying it. And, I don't know. There was a lot of issues in the case, but yeah. I don't know if he ended up doing it or not. I was like, you know what? Don't even tell me. I was like, I got you the clock. Let's just move on.
Yeah, I haven't seen go viral yet, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, here you go.
That's amazing. Millions and millions of dollars. I'll blow this whole thing up for that clock.
Over a clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid clock.
Attorney Jacqueline Newman's on. So part of the title of your book is 12 Secrets to Protecting Your Wealth, Health, and Happiness. What are, give us two.
All right. Well, one was I can give you more than two, but one was that whole idea that, affairs don't shock you. I mean, because that's something that people just don't realize. The other thing we were talking about is, a lot of people have this idea that, when you hear about spousal support or alimony or maintenance or whatever, people think that, they're going to be supported the rest of their lives. And they're going to be, you hear a lot of people are like, I'll be supported and accustomed to the lifestyle I was living. Like, that's what you hear all the time. They come in, they're like, I want to be supported. And it just doesn't happen. And especially I can speak to New York, the formulas and the statutes for spousal support are really going down, and you watch it, and I think it will continue to go down as more women are in the workplace, as more men are taking larger roles in parenting. There's just a shift. And so people that are, that may sacrifice their career for their children or whatever it might be, come to me and they say, well, yes, my spouse has been supporting me all this time. I want the spouse to continue supporting me. And when I have to tell them, like, sorry, that's not going to happen. And I know you've been out of the workforce for the last 12 years, and all of a sudden there's this thing called, the internet, and you have to learn all this new technology and everything else. It's devastating. And so I'm a big advocate of people being really aware of that. And, you have to realize you're not going to get supported the way you think you are.
Oh, wow. There should be a time limit, 5 years. Let's say, get your stuff together in 5 years, done.
The formula is really, at least in New York, and I understand that's even worse.
I'm just saying, it should be a time limit.
You get divorced,
but you
it's like, I'll give you support for 5 years, but you have to have it together.
At that point, you should get your ass moving.
You got 5 years to pull your life together.
Exactly right.
Get on your own. It's time to be an adult.
Right. Meter's running. Go, go, go. Hit the ground running.
That's not a bad idea.
No, it's not.
Is that how it works or not really?
Well, they do. It does sort of work like that. There is a formula to the degree of it's a percentage of the length of the marriage. So, but from 0 to 15 years, it's up to 30% of the marriage, 15 to 30% of the marriage. So you think about that. That's not that long. So you've been out of the workforce for 15 years, and you can end up with not a lot of support. So, and not a long time frame of support, and not a lot. And so, and at that point, that's hard.
So you see your ex pushing carts.
That would be you're driving to Walmart. It's like, hey, so how's it going?
Oh, hey, look at you.
You look good in that blue vest.
It matches your eyes.
I have a couple of wealthy friends who are doing lifetime alimony.
Oh, see, you shouldn't have that.
You got to be able to get out of that.
Yeah, it's going to be five years. That's it. Done.
I don't know what state they're in, and I don't know why they did
Disbelief.
that. Oh, they're in Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Yeah, I can't speak to Connecticut laws, but I'm assuming, did they agree to that, or did a court order?
I don't know. I didn't ask, and it's not my...
I'm guessing they agreed to it, because lifetime... There used to be, again, I don't know when they got divorced, but there used to be this lifetime alimony. Now, you're really only getting that if there's, a significant reason. There'd have to be something someone is... really incapable of working to the degree that there's some sort of physical or
they're allergic.
They're allergic to work.
I can't have an allergy to work.
Just they put an application in front of they get all.
I got a doctor's note. It's in your handwriting.
I know a few people like that, so that might be a thing.
You said you were allergic.
Well, you're great. I hope you come back.
Yeah.
And we'll link up to the book. This sounds like a great book for anyone who's thinking about getting married.
Right.
Or thinking about getting unmarried.
It's a great stocking stuffer.
The new rules of divorce, 12 secrets to protecting your wealth, health, and happiness. What a funny Valentine's Day gift that is.
I got this for you. Little candy heart. Get out.
Yeah. Thank you, Jacqueline Newman. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for...
Teenager got busted for duct taping dead fish to ATMs.
That's
But
bad,
why?
Right? That's bad, right?
Right.
'Cause it's funny.
Comedian Ben Kirsch in studio. Follow him on social media.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Oh, yeah.
Teenager got busted for duct taping dead fish to ATMs. A 17-year-old kid in Utah facing charges for taping dead fish to ATM machines. He's been going around to different ATMs and duct taping fish to the screens.
Oh, well, see, it's Utah. So what's there to do, really, Utah?
Okay.
When it's not ski season.
He was
dry in Utah. They don't drink there.
He was also uploading footage of it to his social media.
Oh,
I wonder how he got caught then.
Yeah. Well, he must have traced back the fish.
He has over 57,000 followers.
Oh, of course.
Oh, I don't know what his handle is, or I would say let's look it up.
Weird dude.
Oh, wait. On Instagram, and he goes by the name Fish Bandit.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Apropos.
All right, let's look him up.
Fish Bandit.
His tagline is live, laugh, tape fish on ATMs.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's the
that kind of
sickest tagline
pinpoints
ever.
right there.
There's apparel. There's charters.
Of course.
There's a lot of enterprises.
Oh.
Wow, I don't even have to make funny videos anymore. I can just start taping animals to ATMs.
You're working too hard, man.
You know what?
Seriously.
Hamsters are funny.
Yeah, there you go.
Does that annoy you when you're making these great
Content.
comedic productions?
That's the whole internet now. That's all it is. It's just being shown every day. Oh, I could try way less harder if I really wanted to.
Yeah. Why am I using my brain?
Yeah.
Just tape something.
I just got to find a thing. Just
Here.
one little thing.
Here,
all this work, and I could have just taped fish to
Right.
ATM screens.
Squeezable chicken toy taped to ATM. Done.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
He does not talk in the videos, it seems like.
Probably can't.
Yeah, he wears a bandana on the pictures that he's in of himself.
Oh, really? Yeah, because no one can just trace back that stupid name to the
Right.
ATMs.
Well, he said he's a bandit, right? That's in his username.
He's a
right,
bandit,
Right.
Of course.
Right.
Cops in Provo, Utah said he's duct taped at least 13 fish to 13 ATMs since last August. Man, if you don't get that fast, that's a bad smelling ATM.
Oh, yeah.
Especially summertime.
That'll ruin your
Summertime in
fingers.
Utah.
Oh, one of those glass encased
Yeah.
ATM boots.
Right.
Those are bad enough as it is.
Utah's not known for fishing, are they? Just trace back any fish market in the area. Got him.
He also posted a video around the holidays of 3 fish duct taped to the side of a parked police cruiser.
See, that's stupid. Right?
The holiday special.
It should have been 7 fishes. The feast of the 7 fishes.
Yes.
He was really thinking this one out.
You should have, dummy.
It looks like he is not just targeted ATMs. He's also taped fish, specifically bass to the door of a Bass Pro Shop.
Nice.
He's expanding.
Right. He's creatively thinking, using his brain.
Well, he's in the bathroom, so it's the bathroom stall door.
Well, if the fish is still alive when he does it, it looks like that Billy Bash.
Yeah.
Billy Bass.
Don't worry, be happy. Give me back the flavors. Oh, take me to the river. Oh, what if it was you hanging on this ATM?
I gotta tell you, that's the dumbest thing, but when it came out, I thought it was the funniest thing.
Remember Phil hated it? He kept playing it over and over again.
Fillet of fish.
I still can't stand it.
Give me that fish. Oh, what if
worst.
it was you hanging up on this wall? If it was you in the sandwich, it wouldn't be you in it all.
How do you remember the words to that?
I don't know. It's a
It
gift.
annoyed me. That's why.
It's a gift. Yeah. Yeah, 6 lot of
That was a
numbers now.
McDonald's commercial, right? Fillet
Yeah.
of fish?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
the campaign. Yeah, the two
it was
guys.
their jingle.
Yep. Remember, originally they're both sitting there. 2 guys were eating the fillet of fish, and then the fish on the wall starts singing, "Give me back the fillet of fish."
Give me that fish. Give me back that fillet of fish. Give me that fish.
What if it was you hanging up on this wall? Yeah, it sounds like Pee Wee Herman a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that.
Yep.
What a crazy maneuver by McDonald's to have filet of fish.
It worked. I love filet of
People
fish.
love it. People
Yeah.
love it.
I love filet of fish.
They're great. They're great.
I can't. I'm not a big fish guy.
I haven't had McDonald's in a long time, so if I was there, I would get a Big Mac or a quarter pounder. I
Right.
wouldn't go
Double
with
Big Mac.
filet of fish. But man, they're just yummy.
Yep.
I like their fried chicken sandwich.
Oh yeah, that's
Challenging chicken.
There's got to be a restaurant that does high-end versions of all of the things that we love from fast food.
Yeah.
Right.
High-end Big Mac, high-end quarter pounder with
McRib.
cheese, high-end Whopper with cheese.
How do you
high-end
high-end
fillet
nuggets,
of
though?
fish.
Yeah. But it is what it is, though. I mean, that's part of the charm.
Yeah, probably better chicken.
Yeah.
I don't think I want a high-end nugget. Just give me what I know, what I like.
Some Wagyu beef.
High-end nugget just sounds wrong. I got a high-end nugget. Well, go see a doctor. Pull it out.
Okay, this is the last time you get to mop the floor with us with Rocky Trivia.
Last time.
It's Rocky 4, the movie. Stump us and get in the running to win Bill Maher tickets. It's Stump the Chumps, 203-882-9757. Stump the Chumps. It's Rocky 4 Trivia. 203-882-9757. Stump us. Get in the running to win Bill Maher tickets. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. The amazing Ben Kirsch in studio. Have you seen any of the Rocky movies?
I've definitely seen Rocky 1, 2, and 3. But after that, it gets very
they all kind of blend
the
together.
Big Rush and the Big Dolph Lundgren one. That's number 4.
Drago!
Oh, yeah.
Ivan Drago.
Yeah,
I must break you.
Yes.
Go for it.
We should have the speech at the end of this segment,
I
Phil,
can
if you
change.
could get that ready.
Yeah. Everybody can change.
Raider Dave.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. A little shout out to the Greater New Haven Warriors squirt team that's actually heading up to Lake Placid, where we beat the Russians. What was Drago's first nickname? They referred to him by a particular nickname on television before he was introduced in the ring to a different nickname.
Huh. Yeah, a nickname.
You know, like Ivan blank Drago.
Ivan the Russian? The White Russian.
The White Russian. That's funny.
Yeah, I can't think of it. I didn't know he had a nickname. It was Drago.
Well, it's like Rocky's the Italian stallion Balboa.
Right. Nickname.
Yeah, we don't know. What is it?
The Dragon.
The Dragon?
Giving up?
The Dragon?
Another good one.
I'm guessing no.
No?
Because your enthusiasm.
Is Ivan the Terrible too obvious?
Wow, yeah, right. Ivan the Red.
Destroyer.
Ivan the Fluffy
Franchise killer?
The Fluffy Bunny. Because, you wouldn't be the Fluffy Bunny.
Fluffy Bunny.
It's a Fluffy Bunny coming after me over there.
What is it, Dave?
Yeah, what is it?
The Siberian Express.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a cool nickname.
You're in the running for Bill Maher tickets. And who's going to Lake Placid? Who?
A hockey team out of Northford, the Greater New Haven Warriors Squirt A1 team.
All right, good luck to them.
Yes.
It's like a big to-do to play up there, so it should be a lot of fun. Most of the guys are hitting the road this morning.
All right, make sure you follow up with us
Don't
when you
actually
get
hit
back.
the road,
Let us know.
You'll hurt your hand.
It's very painful.
Yeah. I've done
Thank you, Dave. Angelo in East Haven.
It sucks.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Hello.
Chaz, you're very good when you interview. You do an A+ job when you interview people.
Depends on the day, but thank you very much.
Your nickname's not the Brown Noser.
Angelo the Brown Noser Staven.
You've been kicking my butt all week. Okay. When Rocky goes to Russia to train, what day is the fight supposed to be on?
Oh, that had some kind of significance too. Wasn't it like July 4th or something like that? It was like independent, like it was like an American holiday, wasn't it?
No, that was like Independence Day. That was the first one. But it's I'm gonna give you a clue. You beat my ass all week.
That's up to you.
No, why don't you just take the win?
Yeah, what do you got?
We don't know.
What do you got?
Oh, I want to win. Okay, good.
So don't give clues.
And what is it? Christmas. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I knew it was a holiday.
It was an American holiday.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, he even says his kid is at home. Yeah, and they have the tree in the background.
Right,
home. That's right.
I finally got AJ. I love it. Thank you.
All right. Nice job, Angelo.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you. Andy Monroe.
Hey, I got one for you. How much did Rocky weigh in Rocky 4?
Oh, what a great trivia question.
In Rocky 4, so he was like 200 pounds, wasn't he?
I have to have the
You're asking me? I'm asking you.
I believe it was 200 pounds.
Is that your final answer?
Even 2?
An even 2, yeah. I remember reading something about him. For one, he was 173 and 1, and he was like 200 pounds for Rocky 4. That's what I read.
Final answer? Nope, 173. You were 173 in Rocky 4.
I could have sworn it was like the other way, like 173 for another movie, and notes he was.
You gotta get points for that first guess. That first guess was so exact.
Damn it. All right, whatever. Not my tickets anyway. I don't care.
It's so easy to win here.
Yeah, my pocket. I don't give a rap. There are battles to pick. This is not one of them.
All right. Thank you. Jen in Monroe.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good, thank you.
My question is, do you know what actor quit during the filming of Rocky 4?
What actor quit?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know it was Mickey who wasn't there. What actor quit during the making of it?
So were they in the movie at all?
Yep.
Were they a featured character? Or was it like some guy like you ran a pizzeria?
No. He was a feature character.
Featured character.
Okay, so we know it's male.
Let's see. Was it? Let's see. There was the trainer of Rocky. He used to be Apollo's trainer.
It's got to be someone who's not in the movie a lot.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Well, no, because he's at the end. So,
Yeah, but they don't always film in sequence.
Carl Weathers.
That would make sense because he's really only in the one scene.
Carl Weathers.
It is Carl Weathers.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yay.
Damn.
Why'd he quit?
There was like a fight in the ring. Dolph Lundgren went
Well, that's what
after
the
him
movie's
and-
Isn't that all about?
I was just-
He didn't get it.
Right.
He actually hit me.
so he didn't read the script.
Ma!
Yeah.
He hit me.
Thank you, Jen.
No, I think that they didn't get along for real.
Oh, wow.
What's that?
They didn't get along for real.
Carl
Not
and
just
Dolph?
the movie. Yeah.
Oh. Rocky IV trivia. Stump the Chumps. Stump us, get in the running for Bill Maher tickets. Kevin in the van.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, you probably got this ready. What is Adrian's maiden name?
Who?
Adrian's
Rocky's
maiden
wife?
name?
Yeah.
Starts with
It's more of a Rocky one or no?
starts with a P.
No, she's in all of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Starts with a P. I know that.
Yeah, we were asked this. We should know this.
Yeah.
We were? I don't remember this one.
Yeah.
We were asked this week.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
We're like fish.
I wanna
Every
say-
5
I
seconds,
wanna
we
say
forget
like-
everything.
I want to say like Padillo or something like that.
You could tape us to an ATM if you want.
Padillo, Paduano,
Definitely an Italian.
Pookie. Yeah. Pookie. We've been
Ends in a
Pookie.
vowel.
Yeah. But I want to say it was like Perillo, Padillo, something like that.
You're close. Yeah.
Seppi, Swami,
you're so close.
Swanhauser, Seppi, Samson. Samson, I know.
I don't know the answer.
What's the answer?
Yeah, wait.
Samson.
Yeah, Panino.
Panino, God damn it.
Oh.
I was like a sandwich.
It's in every other area.
Panino.
All right, you're in the running for the Bill Maher tickets. Thank you.
It was like flat and crispy.
Tim and Antonia.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good
don't know yet.
morning.
Good. What was Ivan Drago's punch strength? What was the PSI on his punch strength?
1,100 PSI.
Final answer?
I know it's 1850 and then 11 pounds per square inch.
1850. You got it, AJ.
Yep.
Damn.
I read it earlier.
I saw him doing the equation on the wall.
Yeah, wall math.
Yeah, that's right, Walnut.
Whatever he hits, he destroys.
Great.
Paul and Stratford.
I must break you.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Where did the fight between Drago and Apollo Creed take place?
I was in the United States. I know that.
Correct.
It's going to be somewhere weird like
Philadelphia Center.
I was
or
going to say
something
like
that?
Columbus or something.
Yeah. I wanna
Nope.
see-
Could be Vegas. I
Right.
don't know.
What was gosh?
I'll give you-
I know. It was at the MGM
you're-
Grand.
yep.
Vegas.
You got it, AJ. You got it.
Yep. Hearts on fire.
All right, one more. Dustin and Trumbull.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello.
So, how many lines did Drago have? We all know he was a big talker in that movie.
See, I must break you. He's like a piece of. I fight for me. If he dies, he dies.
It's not. It's going to be like 10.
4 or 5,
Yeah.
I think.
He
He didn't say much.
No, not really.
It wasn't like a speech at the end for him. Yeah. I want to say like 4 or 5.
It's not much.
Want to go 5?
I thought 10 because it's a longer movie. It's not just the one fight at the end.
But he really doesn't say much. Just kind of stands there and like just punches things. I remember. Okay,
He's like a robot.
If he dies, he dies. He's like a piece of steel. I fight for me, for me. I want to say 5.
You were close. 9.
Damn it.
9.
10 was the better one.
Thank you. You're in the running.
All right.
I want to go train this music.
Really?
You got to lift the rocks up in like the cargo net.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
You gotta
hysterical.
run
The
through the
barn.
snow. Yeah. And that horse thing he kept on doing. He's doing dips with.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
You want to play AJ's favorite scene from this?
It's long.
I came here tonight. I didn't know what to expect. Когда я вышел этим вечером на этот ринг, I seen a lot of people hating me, and I didn't know what to feel about that. So I guess I didn't like You much none either.
Great start.
During this fight, I've seen a lot of changing.
В течение всего этого боя я понял, что многое изменилось.
The way you felt about me and the way I felt about you.
И я почувствовал, что вы тоже изменились.
In here, there were two guys killing each other. But I guess that's better than 20 million.
Я думаю, что это лучше, чем даже 20 миллионов долларов.
So what I'm trying to say is that if I can change,
я думаю, что каждый тоже изменился сегодня.
And you can change.
Вы можете измениться.
Everybody can change.
It doesn't like what's his face with the red spot on his head? Gorbachev get up.
Yeah, he gets
a fake Gorbachev
with the sting. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, well, thank you, Rocky, for saving the world from nuclear holocaust.
All the other Russian like, generals all got also. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. The generals. That's right.
Yep,
that's
yep,
right.
Yep.
Yep. All right, that wraps up Rocky Week here. All right. Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Final thoughts, AJ.
Thank God it's not 20 below zero today.
And it's almost Friday.
Yep.
Ruth?
I want pizza.
Oh, so do I.
Ben Kirsch?
Ooh, I second the pizza. That was insane.
Yeah. Next time we have a pizza guy in, why don't we just have boxes of pizza everywhere?
Yeah, seriously.
We can just eat pizza. While
That
we're
was our
talking about
fault. We
pizza.
missed that.
What are we,
Yeah.
stupid?
Didn't think
Yeah.
that through.
Yep.
Phil?
Real quick, just wanted to thank you, Ruth, for picking me up this morning. My car's out of work, so
is that
she
right?
came to get me. I
Oh,
appreciate
wow.
that. Yeah, I was supposed to borrow a car from my in-laws, and they took the spare set of keys with them to Florida by accident. So I
Of
was
course.
like, well,
They said, Phil, forget
I'm gonna
about it.
need some help, and Ruth didn't even hesitate. So thank you very, very much, Ruth.
Oh,
Here's your flubble of the day.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, flubble of the day.
Have you followed this?
I've seen, yeah, I actually am following Pizzaholics.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right. That didn't sound
On
convincing.
Facebook, yes. Next time, leave him.
It was a light one. It was a light one today.
Next
That's
time-
not too bad.
Next time, leave him.
Yeah,
Leave him
listen,
what?
I mean, you
Don't
can
pick 'em up.
understand everything you were saying there.
I'm telling Ruth, don't pick him up.
Oh, you're talking to Ruth.
Yes.
Next time, don't pick Phil up.
That one
Got it.
wasn't too bad, AJ.
That did throw you off, though. I feel like you weren't following them at that moment when you were asked.
No, I do follow them.
Oh, okay.
I was just like, I was making sure it was like Pizzaholics. I'm like, because there's a couple of pizza ones I follow.
Right.
But it was Pizzaholics.
Can we hear that one more time? Have you followed this?
I've seen, yeah, I actually am following Pizzaholics. That's what
Are
I was
you?
thinking. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't
Just
bad,
a
man.
Spinning wheel.
Yeah.
Spinning wheel.
I was buffering.
Yeah, we knew what you said that time. We didn't completely lose you.
See, I wouldn't have believed you, though. Like, if I said, hey, have you had anything to drink tonight?
Right. I've seen, yeah, I actually am following.
Get out of the car, please.
Just use your eyes.
Do you mind stepping out of the car? Yeah.
I've heard that before, too.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, come to the shed this weekend. We'll listen to some music and kick around a pig's head. Oh, rude.
Oh, no.
Chaz and AJ.
Thanks for the pizza talk. I'm prepping for a colonoscopy, damn it.
Oopsie.
Chaz and AJ.
I finally got my truck out of the shop, but the only problem is now it just turns towards your sister's ass.
No.
Yes,
Your
sister's ass.
Chaz and AJ.
Chicago pizza, I must break you.
Chaz and AJ.
That guy's an idiot. I'm going to go to McDonald's today. You want to come, Ruth?
Yeah, she was a Big Mac, double Big Mac.
Hi, Ruth.
My favorite place.
Ryan Road.
Hello.
Chaz and AJ.
Large pizza with beef and shrimp below. Yeah, baby.
Nice. A low shrimp below.
Chaz and AJ.
Happy birthday, Paulie.
Happy birthday, Paulie.
Happy birthday, Paulie.
Happy birthday, Paulie.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, you guys gonna have any Doobie Brothers Steve Winwood tickets?
I'm sure.
Happy birthday, Paulie.
I might have a doobie over the weekend.
AJ will have a doobie. Chaz and AJ.
May the Super Bowl please have funny commercials this year.
Seriously,
Okay.
they've been sucking.
Chaz and AJ.
Why is everybody being the shed guy? Is there some kind of contest or something? AJ, are you coming over today?
Are you under the shed?
That's Shed Dad.
And my red shoes are sticking out from underneath.
You sound like Shed.
Chaz and AJ.
If he dies, he dies.
Nice.
Chaz and AJ.
I just wanted to let Lance know, don't show up because you're still fired.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, yo, Paulie, happy birthday, you know?
Hell.
Hey, yo.
Joe Biden.